So last time you guys made it up to Neverwinter, completing the shipments. You got paid for that, along with the additional troubles you guys had on the road. You guys visited the local magic shop and did some magical shopping, and you even left Neverwinter with an extra squire in training from one of the Neverwinter um, schools. And you guys made your way to the Cragmaw Castle. You had captured two goblins that led you to the Cragmaw Castle, and then you allowed them to flee back to the Cragmaw hideout, where the remnants of the Cragmaw goblin tribe is trying to set up a better life for themselves. Meanwhile, you guys made your way through Cragmaw Castle, killing a couple of people on your way to the back room, where you were able to locate Gundren and those who had him captured, and engaged in a fairly long battle, which woke up some of the rest of the castle, and you ended up being attacked by an owlbear, hobgoblins, goblins, but you were able to handle them all, including the drow, which turned out to be a doppelganger. Along with King Groll. And as we start tonight, you guys are now just settling in with your companion Sildar Hallwinter and taking in stock of the carnage and mayhem and victory that you've had here, as you look down and you see an unconscious, but still alive, Gundren Rockseeker, now saved.
Yay. So first thing, let me just run over and check on Gundren to see how he's doing health-wise.
Yeah, he's chained to the wall. You can tell he was being tortured for information. He appears to have been stripped of all of his possessions, other than the basic clothes that he has on, but they are tattered, shredded, and bloodied. He has also clearly been beaten to within an inch of his life. You might even think perhaps he had nearly succumbed to these injuries and been potentially brought back. You actually see portions of his body that have been bandaged, almost as if they were trying to torture him while still keeping him alive, clearly trying to get information from him. But currently he is unconscious.
Can I cast Spare the Dying on him just to make sure he's okay?
Yeah, it doesn't have any effect. It does look like he's stabilized currently.
Okay.
He is breathing, and he is not currently bleeding from anything, but he, clearly has been put through the ringer. He would need some sort of additional healing if you were to attempt to wake him up now. But that's up to you if you guys want to let him come back to consciousness on his own, or if you want to try to intervene to get him up any faster.
While they decide that, I'm gonna search the body of the doppelganger to see if there's like any type of like messages on them or like.
I'm gonna take my cuffs off of him because I think he's pretty restrained by death right now.
Yep, he is completely dead, and I believe I have given you guys the art handout for the doppelganger, but I will show it again because it's kind of freaky. He has no clothing, no pockets, no nothing. This guy literally has nothing, except you do find next to him an item which looks like it survived the melee. He's holding the Wand of Magic Missiles.
Law.
Roll a nature check or an investigation check just to see if there's anything kind of around, any kind of contextual clues.
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Now, I don't mean to be that guy, but he's got a pretty nice torso, right? It's not just me. All right. Like, I wouldn't mind that definition on my torso.
All right, so you look around, and you don't find anything. You don't find anything hidden, Tim, but you do find, of course, all of these people have all of these creatures and people you've slain, have armor and gold amongst them. Let's see. You find on King Groll 20 gold. And then it looks like there were 4 hobgoblins.
I
Each
got the party.
with a total of 16 gold amongst them. And there were 3 goblins that had a total of 9 gold. And then also the armor that they had. So
45.
Yeah.
What's
so the hobgoblins each have a damaged set of chainmail.
So 4.
Yep. 4 shields, 4 long sword, and 4 long bow. And then goblins. 3 sets of damaged leather armor. 3 more shields. 3 scimitars. 3 short bow.
Okay.
And then there's a King Groll in here somewhere. There he is. He has a +1 Morning Star.
Woo.
Nice. More upgrades for the party.
And 3 javelins. Damaged hide armor. And a shield.
That guy was a chump. He was like the 4th strongest enemy in here.
The owlbear doesn't have anything other than its natural resources that you could attempt to harvest if you would like.
I don't know nothing about that.
And that's it. That's it for what you find on the bodies. But everyone else, go ahead and make a perception or investigation check.
Oh yeah, I'm about to get my critical roll of the night.
Ooh.
Okay, Uljar,
Nice.
Um, you kind of, and
That's
Ezra, both of you guys kind of look over, and you notice that while Tim was doing a sweep of all the bodies, he kind of skipped over the bed, the massive bed that was in here for King Groll, and underneath it, you do find a leather sack that contains 225 silver pieces, 80 gold pieces, 3 potions of healing, and a map that looks like it is the missing map of Gundren's to the Wave Echo Cave. Though it looks like it's only a partial map. It appears as though there are multiple elements missing that would actually allow you to go to it. But you would imagine that Gundren would be able to read this to see where the lost mine was.
So can I go ahead and feed Gundren one of those potions of healing?
Absolutely. And he comes back to consciousness. He goes, it's lovely to see you all again. Been a while.
You dwarves are very hardy. I look at him.
Yeah, you should have seen what they were doing to him in here like 30 minutes ago. It was crazy. I thought you were dead.
I apologize you had to see that, lad.
Oh, no skin off my back. Seen this kind of thing before.
Fur.
There's skin under my fur, thank you.
And he looks around at all the carnage and death. He's like, well, it looks like you guys went to a lot of trouble to get me, to get my, well, I wouldn't say freedom necessarily. He hauled up the chains.
Harry with not even a speck of blood or bruise on him is just like, nope, was pretty easy if you ask me. I think finding you is the hard part.
That's
Tim coughs
fair.
up a little bit of blood.
Guess I should speak.
Easy.
Look, it's perspective, right? Like, I'm sure I had an easier time with what just happened than you did.
You guys see your new traveling companion, Mateo, start to sneak into the room. Actually, let's see. Do you see him? Yeah. He's not super easy to see, but you guys kind of see him sneaking up to the window or sneaking up to the door and taking a peek in.
Motherfucker has a +8.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Mateo, come on in.
Well, thank you.
I think everything's all right now.
He's gonna come up and say, "Oh, here, I can take care of this," and he'll kneel down and try to free Gundren.
Sounds good, Mateo. I don't know why you're here, but glad to see you're safe. I swear someone told you to stay outside.
Well,
I told you to stay outside, son. What the hell are you doing in here?
Yeah. Why the fuck do you come in here when he's telling you to stay outside? You know
Well,
it's dangerous.
You almost shot Sildar. What the hell?
Shot Sildar?
I was just trying to help.
Look at me, Mateo. We care about you more than we care about what you can do for us. Do you understand?
Yeah.
It's Father's Day, and as a stand-in father figures for you, which apparently we have both become.
How much do I think that he really understands what I just said?
I'm not angry. I'm disappointed.
Does he look like he's just trying to dodge the bullet, or?
No, he looks like he completely understands everything you're saying.
Can I do a father check? I don't know.
That would be
charisma?
an insight. You got to beat an
Alright.
18.
He understands what I'm saying perfectly. Then
Okay,
this will
well,
drill
watch.
it into him. I gotta give him
That is
the
definitely not
1
happening.
damage slap.
You both believe that he has learned his lesson.
Okay. I was gonna
I
drive it
think
home.
I'm very proud of myself, and I'm thinking I just done so good right now. You know how fathers sometimes they're like they teach like a basic barbecue lesson or something. They're like, I am I'm gonna get that best dad mug here at the end of the week. That's how Tim feels right now. He just feels like he has nailed it.
Yeah.
Look,
Well,
Mateo,
this-
we were thinking of making you a more permanent member of our party.
Really?
Yeah, but you gotta listen to what, I guess in this order, I, Tim, and Oljar, most importantly, tell you to do.
Wait.
I'm glad you learned your lesson.
Wait. So you're in first, but Oljar's the most important? I'm confused.
No, I'm the last of those 3.
Oh, okay. So Oljar, then Tim,
Look.
then you.
Like, always come to me first, but when they override me, it's probably a good idea.
Right. Okay.
It's like a management system. Like, I'm your upper manager, and then I guess me and Tim are kind of neutral. Just depends on what the fuck you're asking us about. But this guy right here, big dragon man who could easily eat us all, his say is final. So you can't be disobeying anything he says like that, because we all follow those rules. Me especially. I always follow what Oljar says.
I just give a huff.
By the way, he's able to free Gundren from his shackles. He just barely passed the Thieves' Tools check.
Gundren, I swear
Takes
I
him
saw
a minute,
this
but
chainmail set on the way in. It looks like it would fit your torso pretty well if you want to go loot it with me.
well, I didn't have any. I didn't have any armor. And he looks over at Sildar's shiny new armor. He's like, "That might have been yours, though. They did bring your armor here with me and the map."
Oh yeah, Sildar did replace his armor.
Mateo here looks like a a guy who would be better off with something that can help. He's so mobile. He's so, moves really well. Let's not weigh him down with anything. We found that chainmail, but that's going to be really heavy on him. Do we have anything lighter? Like, didn't we get some damaged leather armor? Yeah, maybe we could.
Well, he
set
has
some of this
he
leather
has
armor.
leather.
Oh, he does. Okay.
He does. Yeah, they gave him the basic kit essentially for
Okay.
adventuring
Gotcha.
when he left his academy.
Besides, he hasn't been cleared from his academy quite yet to join combat with us. So any
Mhm.
armoring up of him might give him the wrong idea.
Good point. Good point.
Good point.
Yeah.
I feel like
Police
I'm rather
Academy
well
That's too
Favoring.
bad. I was hoping to get one of those longbows.
We'll take one. That's what they're here for.
Okay, yeah. So he
That's
would.
what it means to be part of a team, Mateo.
So he'll exchange one of the longbows in your inventory for his short bow.
He can sell his own short bow.
Okay. You
All
want
right.
to argue?
Well, let's go into. I don't want to sleep in a pile of dead corpses, so let's go rest somewhere where.
You don't want to curl up with the dead owlbear?
No.
Okay. So, let's ask Gundren is there anything else we need to know about this place that you know?
I'm gonna be honest. I was completely unconscious when they dragged me in here. I don't know anything more about this castle than you do, but I can only assume, based on the number of bodies that are here, that you probably wiped out most, if not all, of the Kragmaw clan that was left, just from taking these guys out. But if there was anyone else, if they had heard that King Grawl had been killed, they would have fled the castle. The
Well,
only thing that they feared more than King Grawl would be somebody that could take down King Grawl.
Well, good thing we ended the Kragmaw clan because, and I know you wouldn't know this, but they got the best of Ben on the way down to Phandalin. This is his very similar looking cousin.
Yes.
Well, I'm sorry for your loss, son. It's a tough life being an adventurer.
Yes.
You know-
Thank you.
On an earlier day, I'd probably take the blame for that as well, Gundren. But I took the advice of my friends and I looked towards the future, and we came in very prepared this time. So you could say that Ben's sacrifice saved your life.
Look at Harry approvingly. Proudly, like a father almost.
There's a little tear coming out of Harry's eye, but nobody saw it. There's dust in my eye.
All right. Well, since you guys skipped most of the Kragmaw Castle, would you guys like to take a little virtual tour?
Let's.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
you
why
guys
not?
go ahead.
I could hop around with anyone else who's feeling nice while everyone else sits there rested.
I'm just gonna give you guys a little spoilers. There is nothing else in the castle that is threatening to you, so you can feel free to move about as you wish, and I will describe each of
Oh,
the
yeah?
rooms as you go, so you guys can get an idea of everything in here.
What about this trap here? Did Mateo spring it?
Oh, there's no trap. Oh, you mean the trap in?
Oh, the noise rocks. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
He actually was fairly stealthy coming up the rock side. That
Let's
was
go,
when he
Tim.
entered the room that you guys saw him. So yeah, here let me grab the descriptions.
What a fine place for resting this is.
Yes.
Oh,
So
nice.
that is the guard barracks. A stone brazier full of coal
I get
glows.
the window.
A stone brazier full of coal glows in the middle of the small barracks. 4 straw pallets are lined up along the eastern wall. The wall to the southeast is collapsed, but buried. But a buried wooden door in that direction is still clear. A curtain hangs in the archway to the north. So it is a nice little
I
area
hope
where you could rest there.
We can. Yeah, I think this is a good place to rest.
I just open
Tim
this door to
rips
the
off
left.
the-
I'm like,
the
same
curtain to use
hallway
as a
we came
blanket.
through.
Yeah, just an ordinary hallway. You know, nothing special about it.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Come up here. Hey guys, especially Sildar and Gundren. Mateo, you don't look too worse for wear. Looks like we found a guard barracks that we can hopefully recover in the room over, and we're gonna sweep the castle. Stand watch, but you two definitely get some rest in there. It's over here.
All right, and they would follow you over there. And you see immediately Sildar kind of taking points on taking care of Gundren, his good buddy. Sets him up in one of the cots, and Gundren quickly falls asleep. Mentioning that as soon as he is a little bit more rested, he'd be happy to go over with you guys the map and what your guys' plans are and all those details. But right now, he's still a little worse for wear. And Sildar goes ahead and starts taking his armor off so he can take the next cot.
I'm gonna sit in here for like an hour, make sure these guys fall asleep nice and well.
Yeah.
But then I guess we just sweep the loot for the castle. Who else is feeling like they don't need a big long rest?
Mateo's
Tim
like,
raises
I'd be
hand.
fine without it.
Anyone else besides Mateo?
I need a long rest.
Yeah, same.
Okay, well,
I'm
I'll
up for it.
Yeah, me and Tim will walk around, make sure everything's good. We'll take turns coming in here and standing watch for you, starting with me and Mateo, I guess.
Yeah.
Because
Well, this
I'm gonna sit
hallway-
here for an hour.
This hallway, that's the only entrance in and out of the the
No,
barracks.
there's the left door, which goes into the double curtain hallway that we came through before.
And there's also a door to the south.
Oh, okay.
I guess.
So yeah,
I
there
should
are
beware.
well, and then also this crumbling
Oh, I
wall.
see.
But yeah,
What's?
Oh,
Is
okay.
this
I was
door
just thinking
locked?
if there's
It
a
is
place
not.
to sit, like.
Ah, yes, an even safer room.
so yes, as you walk in, the upper floors of this tower have collapsed to create a hollow silo that is at least 30 feet high. The upper reaches of the room are lost in shadows. Dust, rubble, and broken glass cover the floor, and old work tables and bookshelves are strewn in the south. In the middle of the room is a chain that clearly has been released, and you notice several feathers on the ground. You quickly discern that this is where the owl bear was being chained up.
As soon as Tim gets here, we quickly discern that.
And I'll have you guys make an investigation check as you, investigation or perception, whichever you prefer, as you search around this room.
Well, if I'm investigating through this said room, I would like to guide myself.
Sure.
Haha! My first 4. Haha! I didn't need it!
You find up in one of the upper parts of the room, you find a chest that is unlocked.
Not suspiciously placed at all. I open it and look inside.
Well, it looks like it was specifically hidden because it contains quite a bit of treasure.
Nice.
Looks like this is maybe a hidden hideaway that the Kragmaw clan had put much of their wealth and stolen goods.
125 and 165 is 290. I was waiting for approval on that math. Sounds like it's 290. Potion of
Correct.
healing. I'll take that potion of healing. Scroll of silence. Put that in here.
That is
With
all
the
that you
other
find in
scrolls.
here. You assume that they put that in this room because they figured no one would come in here with the owlbear.
That is a reasonable assumption.
That is.
Doing some quick maths real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't look like I can use any of this. It all goes in party loot. I have written it down. Thank you.
All right, what would you guys like to do next?
Well, I'm gonna finish a short rest in this room while Tim goes and does some stuff.
All right.
So I'm trying to think of
Mateo would
Where-
ask if you wanted him to come along with you, Tim.
No, Mateo,
I-
we're gonna have a learning experience on how to take watches.
All right.
So I would put him. Let's see, because there's a. You said there's the exit to this room. There's the one to the north, but then there's also one here to the south
Northeast, yeah.
leads to the tower. So
Yeah, the owlbear tower.
okay, so that's so basically the only way people can come in to this room is through this doorway right here.
Theoretically, you could come in here or here. Or if you snuck into the owlbear tower, you could come in that way.
But less likely. So and I would think that the smell of all the carcasses would attract predators. So
Could be.
Tim thinks that posting up here is probably the best way because he gives them clear line of sight into all three main rooms, and then
Here.
Mateo would probably want to be in the other room, just kind of being awake. That way, the other people who are in there can kind of keep track of him. So. But Tim will be here in this room, keeping watch.
All right. Well, you guys are able to spend as much time resting as you like. Nothing comes to disturb you.
As I'm sitting here, I kind of just start going through the party loot, kind of organizing it into places I think it might fit. I'm sure this mace would fit one of our big frontliners pretty well. Possibly the cleric, so I kind of put it near him, and I take out some of the scrolls that these guys may not have seen because they possibly fell asleep, and I just kind of set them on the floor. The new scrolls. I go ahead and just put the potions in a bag. Kind of organize everything so that when they wake up, they can see it all sitting there. Got the wand of magic missile right here. Just set that next to the mace. Everything's nice and neat and organized, ready to go. Could even be first come, first serve. Who knows? I just put it on the ground. Fuck it. It's not mine.
Well, what else would you guys like to do?
All right, have we completed our long rest at this point?
Unless anyone else wants to do anything during that 8 hours.
It's up to Tim now.
So we're just going to.
I think Tim's gonna come trade back to watch at some
Okay.
point, and then
Yeah.
I was gonna have Mateo walk around, see if he knows what the fuck he's doing with this stealth shit, and then that was it.
Yeah.
I was gonna have him sneak through like 2 doors and be like, "All right, good job."
Oh, so we're gonna do like a training session like we did last time.
Yeah,
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know if
where do you want me to sneak then?
I don't know if it's a new day or not. Well, that's the thing, Mateo, is that if I told you where you were supposed to be sneaking, it would cut out a part of the lesson. So you're gonna go in to the next few rooms, assuming that there are traps, monsters, enemies of all kinds, and we're gonna see how you would act under that situation. I can't tell you what's on the other side because I would just throw caution to the wind and really defeats the purpose of this training.
Okay. Well, and he goes up behind this cover.
All right, I'll just follow him, make sure he doesn't accidentally kill himself.
Make
All
a
right.
perception check.
He's gone.
Yeah, you don't see him.
All right, just follow through this way because there's no way he went behind me. Right? There's no way he went behind me? I turn and look at the rest of the room. Is he in here?
No.
This is essentially hide and seek, isn't it?
Okay, so I was right. He did walk this way. Oh, no clue where he went. He's doing a good job already. I did not tell him to stay within my line of sight. Let's roll left or right, boys. Left.
And are we awake now? Are we through the night? Or are we still in the night?
I think y'all are
They're
still
in the
resting.
middle of the night, yeah.
Still resting. Okay,
But
they're doing that.
Tim is active. Tim, those items are all on the ground there. If you wanted to grab a where the fuck did it go in the chat? If you wanted to grab a scroll of silence, revivify, or one of those magic items, they have been left on the ground.
I feel like the scrolls are probably best left to someone else, unless I can kind of be a backup person for the scroll. I mean, typically somebody who's in the back might be the person to hold on to the scroll of revivify.
True. If we can't use scrolls that aren't in our normal spell list, then we actually have like 3 scrolls that we can't use.
Yeah, I don't think I can.
I don't think we can use silence.
Well,
either.
I know a cleric can use Revivify, so
Yeah.
So I'll take
Ezra
that.
would be able to try to use that if you guys wanted. You would have to be
Yeah.
a level 5 cleric though
Ooh.
to use
Oh,
it
it looks like-
automatically.
So we'll
It
sell
looks like you can use silence.
Well, okay, so let me explain Revivify. I'm sure you guys, just in case you don't know what that spell does, if one of your characters die, you can cast the spell within 1 minute to revive them with 1 HP left. And it's an automatic success when you do Revivify. You don't have to roll for it or anything. And typically costs a 300 gold diamond, but when a spell scroll is created, all of the material components go into creating the scroll. So you don't need a 300 gold diamond to use that scroll. If you were to attempt to use it as a level 3 cleric, you would just simply have to roll a spell attack roll, essentially. Use your spell attack modifier, and the DC would be 13.
Okay.
So you can choose to sell it if you want to, but you can also choose to hold on to it as an emergency item.
I got you. Yeah, that would have come in handy.
And the
But-
scroll
And
of
that's what I'm
silence.
saying.
Yeah.
It looks like the scroll of silence will do us a lot of good next time I decide to scout too. Make it literally impossible to hear me. Actually, wait a second. If the scroll of silence is cast on me and I walk within 20 feet of someone who's talking, there's no more words coming out of their mouth, is there?
Correct. Yeah.
All
It
right, well,
silences everything in that area.
let's definitely do that. Oh, it's this room.
Let's see.
Is he still in here?
Oh, not persuasion. I meant perception. Okay, and roll a perception check.
Okay. Yeah.
You don't see him, and he taps you on the left shoulder.
Oh shit! You scared me. I meant to say to stay within my vision so that I could make sure you were doing it right, but you snuck off so well I can't really chastise you for doing it wrong. That front door there, right in front of us though, trapped on the other side. Don't go through there.
Good to know. Thanks. And he points over to a little altar area. Let me give you the description of this area. This high, narrow hall looks as if it might have been a part of a chapel or a shrine at one time. Angelic figures are sculpted along the room's upper reaches, looking down on the floor below. To the north, heavy curtains blocking a matching pair of archways. And between the archways is a cracked but ornately carved stone brazier.
What about it, Mateo? That does look like some kind of altar.
Well, I think I see something on the altar.
Okay, let's take a better look. I come over here. Is he talking about the brazier?
Yeah, so go ahead and make an investigation check.
Don't just pick up the brazier willy-nilly. Okay. Senny, guide me, as this brazier looks like it has more to do with possibly you than me. This one won't crit then. Hey, that's pretty close. 22 to investigate the brazier that for some reason Mateo has pointed out to me.
Okay, so the stone brazier contains amount of coal, but as you dig around, there is something kind of glinting off of any light that would be shining through in this
Ooh,
room.
shiny. Yeah,
And
what's that?
yeah, you find a gold statue of a sun elf that's wrapped in a crimson cloth. 100 gold.
Fuck yeah, I'll take that.
It's an interesting hiding place for some sort of idol.
I tell Mateo this probably has some sort of importance as a religious figure. Unfortunately, our cleric doesn't know much about that stuff. But I'm sure he does know someone that does.
And let's see, what was your perception?
2.
As an elf, should maybe I roll like history or something?
Well, you guys you're not there. And so
I will, however.
Harry and Mateo, but before you do anything, I am going to have you.
It's a trap.
Let's see.
Oh,
Sorry, I gotta move you back for just a second.
It's all good. For the sake of importance, if it's a trap, I was casting guidance on a religion check, and I am thinking about that and not paying attention to my surroundings.
And I'm going to have you and Mateo roll initiative as a grip comes out from behind the altar to attack you.
What the fuck is a Grick?
Good question. Let's get you the art.
It looks like a tentacle monster that has a beak of some sort. Ah, yes. And what would my roll be if I had clicked on my character? Haha, good thing I rolled 23.
that is not a attractive creature.
That does not look small like I thought it was.
Nope.
Is it medium?
Tentacle parrot snake.
It is a
Okay.
medium creature. Yeah, medium-sized creature. Yeah.
Well, fuck.
Yeah, Mateo.
This is why we always take a short rest, Mateo.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
Mateo was absolutely not ready.
Do.
He's admiring the golden idol and doesn't even notice this brick come out from
Yeah,
behind us.
I was starting
Like-
like a religious speech. I was gonna roll an amazing religion check on this.
All right, well,
And-
Harry,
So I was
you're
like, I
first.
get a cut, right?
This guy jumps me instead. Stand back, Mateo. Get behind me. I say as I fucking step back myself, hoping to draw it kind of this way. And you know, like, I'm really good at what I do now, so there's no way this could possibly go wrong. Can I cast Shatter in this hallway in a way that'll hit the Grick and not us?
Sure.
Like on the curtain or something?
Yeah, absolutely.
Get out of here, you foul beast! What a terrible roll. But it takes 11 damage.
Yeah.
Does that wake us up? Or any of us up?
Shatter is very loud.
It is. Yeah, you guys all hear the shatter go off.
And I imagine it might crumble some of the building.
Yeah, it does. Some of this rubble from this hallway falls down and kind of covers this portion of hall. So this area is no longer usable right here.
I let out a shrill bunny howl, try to intimidate this thing into attacking me or running away.
Heck, on it stay.
How soon can
Would you like me to
does
role
that
play that?
alert us?
We'll say that you guys can join the initiative on the next round.
Okay.
No.
But is that it for you, Harry?
The shrill, intimidating shriek as I stare down this tentacle beast. I'm trying to draw its attention away from Mateo, who I've already failed at least twice on this mentorship.
Okay. Noted.
All right.
All right, so the Grick will attack you. It has multi-attack. It will attack first with its tentacles,
I will shield either way.
and then it only makes a beak attack if it hits. So yeah, you're able to get away from its tentacle.
I actually do just preemptively react shield. So the flavor of it bouncing off the shield would be
Sure.
nice.
And that's it for the Grick. Let's see. And Mateo, at your behest, will disengage. And move to the back
Disengage
of the room.
Mateo. Thank God. Homie knows how to use his moves better than I did on day one.
Well, he's book smart in fighting. And I'll have everyone else roll initiative. The two other NPCs are still passed out.
Yeah, good. Good.
They're
Now,
not
there's no way
soon-
that this could have any negative effect whatsoever. And,
All right, Harry, your turn
I'm
again.
clearly a combat genius, and I've never made any sort of mistake. So I cast Shatter on this section of the room, then only hitting the Grick on the
Okay.
top left. And I kind of don't even think about load bearing or anything like that. I don't know what that even means.
That is enough to kill it.
All right. Are we in peril from a crumbling castle?
No. That part of the castle's still holding up pretty well, so nothing actually crumbles. It's just this crumbly wall. You know, the rocks came down.
Y'all just hear two loud, like, fucking grenade-like things go off. Probably louder than a grenade, I imagine. As it's none of the force is being sent into objects, just sound waves. And you hear a, "No, Mateo!" right before those.
What? Mateo looks at you like, what?
I was worried, like, for his safety. That was as I shot
Oh.
off that last grenade
Gotcha.
shot.
We
Okay, huh.
I
come
guess
running
we
in.
Come running in, I guess.
Yeah.
Where?
Oh, it's okay. It's okay, guys. Harry killed the beast.
I come in all like,
Oh,
all right, Harry, Mattel, just stop investigating the castle. We'll do it after we're done.
Yeah, man, I just kind of blew up this room because I got scared. But as I was doing before, I will do a guided religion check.
Okay.
Now distracted, possibly much worse than the other one. The almost exact same roll as the other one, I will take.
What are
does
you
it-
wanting to discern?
Does it look like this golden figure has any religious importance to a specific religion? Not what is the importance, just does it look like it ties to any specific religion?
Yeah, it looks like it was a part of the religious service dedicated to this entire chapel, and get that information just looking around the room.
It does say any cleric. Does that mean I'm
That's
not
true,
privy?
but you got a 20 on your religion check, so you got double the DC. So yeah, you know what's going on here.
Now, I'll kind of speak up. That seems odd to find in a goblin castle statue of an elf.
Well, actually, I believe this castle was made by humans. I like put on my smart ears for a second. Multiple gods were probably worshipped here. As I was looking at this beautiful carving over here and this ornate chalice and everything before I blew them up, there was multiple depictions of Ogma, Mistra, and Lathander, and then some other god that I don't have the luck of remembering. But this is definitely a human castle long ago. That's why, I mean, I don't think, like you said, a goblin could make anything like this. Does anyone, do you worship any of those gods? Ogma, god of knowledge, Mistra, goddess of magic. I do like a little praise, cleanse myself for saying god instead of goddess. Or Lathander, god of the dawn. Does those ring a bell from your clergy training, or?
I don't worship any of those, but I am somewhat familiar with them. Again, I didn't train for very long, but I think the most helpful thing is what you said, that this wasn't always a goblin castle. Like, this is...
What's the stone made out of here? Is it just regular stone, or is it like marble, or?
I'm wondering
Let's see. The exterior walls are load-bearing. Interior walls are 5 feet thick, with 3 feet of mortar filled. Let's see. Here, I'm just gonna put this here. But yeah, you guys, just looking around the castle generally, would understand that goblins would not be capable of making such a structure. And you had also found out that the Kragma clan had not been assembled long enough for, for how long this castle has been constructed and then had time to decay this much. Like, this is definitely an old structure, based on how much disarray it is. And if any of you guys would like, if you're looking around and trying to figure out things about this castle, you can make a history check to see if you know anything about its origins.
I'll do that and guide myself to...
If we cross-reference, no, never mind. I was about to say, if we cross-reference this, can he get advantage? But he don't need it.
Yeah, so the Kragmaw Castle is not a goblin construction, nor is it the structure's original name. Raised by a talented wizard noble of Old Falorn, an ancient realm that once controlled much of the north. The stronghold consists of 7 overlapping towers. Let's see if I can find the actual information.
I'm about to go spend 200 gold on a mending crew. They're gonna come repair the whole castle for us. This is our castle now.
Ezra, I feel like you're giving the Rick Steves tour of this castle now. Providing there's like, oh yes, the brickwork here indicates that it's from the blah, 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 blah.
As we look at the brick order,
Clearly,
Oh
this is
yes,
from
I'm
the.
very familiar with this style of bricklaying. Famous
Meanwhile, Tim
mason
is
from
just,
200 years ago.
like humans are
First used
weird.
this pattern.
Permanent structures. This is dumb.
Yeah, right. Imagine making a permanent structure for humans to be safe, and then you fucking abandon it, and it makes humans less safe because
Yeah, I'm like,
goblinoids fucking.
it's like I'm almost 300 years old, and nothing y'all do makes sense to me.
Actually, don't you motherfuckers grow your houses permanently out of trees or some shit?
Dude, I'm a nomad from the far southwest. A lot of things on the Sword Coast are weird. So
Everything I have is book knowledge. I've never seen an elf house, so.
Let's see. So it is not listed here, so I'll have to get you that information.
We can always come back to that when we claim this castle as our own, you know?
Yeah, I'd like to try to, lock it up a little bit so that
I've got pittance.
bad guys don't re-inhabit it.
See, I think we'll do more damage to the castle if we try and lock it up so that bad guys don't inhabit it. I think we'd be better off just clearing it out again in the future.
we could get some
Because-
thorny bushes or something, kind of cover the main entrances. Just kind of discourage wild animals from coming in, or
I mean, we could set up a multitude of sizes of bear traps here.
find
you'd
some
like.
mesquite.
For some reason, I seem to have 5 bear traps of various sizes. We could easily set those up around the entrances.
Well, before we do all that, let's all just continue a long rest. We'll search the castle after everybody's ready.
Yeah, Mateo, that's enough. We're going back in
Good
here.
idea, old
You
Jack.
did fantastic, Mateo. I'm so proud of you.
Thanks. I was pretty impressed by the spell work you did there. That was you destroyed that thing.
I won't lie. That was done in rather a hasty manner. I'm sure I could have taken it out with lesser spells, but I was worried for your safety, so I kind of blew the room in half. Definitely come in here for my next short rest.
So yeah, history would you would have heard of this structure, but no one actually knows who originally built the castle, but that its original inhabitants were human, and that it was built in the 14th century DR.
Some
Which is
motherfucker probably
over-
cast.
Which is over 100 years ago.
Ooh. What year is it now? The 16th century then?
Let's see. Good question.
Not like years really matter to Harry. I've been here for 5.
100 years ago isn't that old. For a
Or just
castle.
like
I bet
This is like
some
Middle Ages.
motherfucking-
so they're
bet
probably like
some
4
motherfucker
generations or
just-
5 generations already.
Some motherfucker just cast Summon Castle 365 days in a row, and now it's permanent. We're talking all this shit about mason work and religious history, but some motherfucking level 20 wizard just shat this castle here and left. He couldn't use Greater Wish, turn all my supplies into an already built castle. Thanks. Have a good day.
I'm just wondering if we. So I think this is like too far out to be like a base of operations for us.
Yeah, we're kind of far from the road.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
But if this is actually some family's castle that they've just abandoned because it got overrun, like
Nice.
goblins, whatever, then
We
we
could-
could give it back to them.
We could always take a moment to repair the castle in between this quest and our next quest. This Gundren quest and our next quest, that is. Not saying we just finished a quest. We could always take like a small break to repair the castle, stock it up with supplies and stuff, and then just sell it to a noble.
Anyway, so it's currently 1491 DR, which you would know that you would have learned that the castle was constructed sometime in the early 1300s.
We're just about to discover the Summershay Isles. 1492.
14.
Gonna sail the
Okay.
ocean blue.
There you go.
Yes, let's put our heavily land-based team into an aquatic campaign and see what happens. I'm down.
Okay, so you guys are you guys
Long
wanting
rest?
to finish the long rest then?
Yes.
I'd take another short rest, and then I don't think I need a long rest right now.
Well, eventually you would have to start rolling Constitution saving throws against exhaustion if you just don't take a long rest.
Well, fuck these guys then. We're taking an extra long rest because I didn't never start one.
That's fine. You're only
Yeah.
a couple hours in at this point, so you know.
I can
You
do
You
another
could
watch.
basically make the argument that those first 2 hours were your watch, and now you're going to sleep for 6 hours to complete your long rest.
I don't think I'm allowed to kill things during my restful 2 hours.
It was 2 spells, not a big deal.
Yeah, true. I get those back in like 60 minutes or less.
Right. Anyway, so you guys do finish a long rest. It's a couple hours after the sun comes up. That you guys all feel rested and fully awake. And
Could ever be
what would
too
you guys like to do?
careful. As soon as I wake up, I cast my ritual mage armor and false life on myself.
There you go. Religiously,
Probably-
if you will.
Hey, yo.
Probably first thing is to get Gundren to a safe situation.
You know what? Gundren's in charge here, kind of, right? Shouldn't we
I
ask him?
I think we've moved a little bit past that.
Okay, well, I remember distinctly him saying we could discuss the map when he woke up. Is that because you wanted to discuss the map with us, Gundren? Or should we take our cleric friend's advice and head to a safer location first?
I imagine we're safe enough here. This is this structure is not very well known within the world, and so I don't expect anyone to be coming here. And once
You hear
the
that, boys?
Kragmaw clan's been killed, I don't see any real threat to it.
You hear that, boys? We could easily sell this bitch to the highest bidder. This is our castle now.
I suppose you'd have to find someone willing to buy it, though.
Oh, after some repairs are done, I'm sure. Someone will want it.
So what he would do is he would lay out his map on your area map, and he would show how you know those little design papers that you can draw something, and then when you hold it over a like a lit surface, it kind of shows through all the different pages, so it kind of puts together a whole chart or graph or something.
Oh.
Yes, like Iron Man in the first
Yes,
Iron Man.
yeah, like the Iron Man thing. Yeah, he's like, well, there's 3 pieces to this that go over a regular map to give you the coordinates that find Wave Echo Cave, but I can just show you on the regular map. And he gives you guys the location. Let's see. Wave Echo Cave. It's near Phandalin, but it's up in the hills into the Sword Mountains. But that's where the entrance is. I imagine at this point the Black Spider will have already gotten there.
And what are you trying? Wait, what are you trying to find there? The something with furnace?
Yes, there's a magical furnace there that's been lost for centuries. It's a magically enchanted furnace that can churn out magical weapons at a very accelerated rate. Me and my two brothers were looking to take claim of it so that we can work the forges there and make ourselves a fortune. If you all are willing to help me find it, I'd be willing to give you each 10% of the ownership of it, with 50% for me and my brothers to share. Potentially, it would be half and half.
That sounds like a good deal.
Even more important, we'd be stopping a local crime lord from, flooding the area with weapons. So this seems like a priority.
Well, I believe he's taken my two brethren. I haven't been able to contact them recently, and he's been looking to capture all three of us. I'm sure as soon as they had gotten the information verified of where it was, that they were going to take me and have us working there on his behalf. But I imagine he's got my two brothers there already working on creating something for him.
Well, that doesn't sound good. But like it could be worse. Like if they're working actively, that means they can be saved at least.
Yes, I would imagine that he likely will not kill them immediately. So while I am eager to see my brethren freed, I also would urge you to only go there when you feel like you're most ready to take on this challenge. He's going to have quite a host with him there if he's taken over the Wave Echo Cave. It's going to be a massive structure. There's going to be many trials, tribulations, and perils. So if there's anything in the local area that you can do to get any sort of leg up or advantage, you may want to take care of that before you go into the Wave Echo Cave.
I believe we had a couple previous arrangements anyways that might coincide with us getting a leg up. I'm not sure. We got to go to Thunder Tree for something.
Oh, we can skip Thunder Keep if.
Is there any indications that he may be working with the orcs in the area and the other ne'er-do-wells?
Well, as far as I know, his main connection was with the Red Brands and the Kragmaw clan. So at this point, it would appear as though, from what I've heard from Sildar, that you've taken care of his main two connections on the Sword Coast, and probably all that lies with him is now retreated to the Wave Echo Cave once they found the location. His goal will be to control it and hold it and defend it.
It may behoove us to continue to gather allies, train up Mateo, and generally do some things to further increase the security of the area around Phandalin before we head out from there. But that's just my $50.
Yeah, he specifically said we should do anything we can to help better prepare. And there's a free heirloom in Thunder Tree, a orc encroachment, and possibly a mystical ghost lady in the woods nearby. At the very least, I think we should stop by Thunder Tree on the way back to Neverwinter, which we have already agreed to walk back to talk to Mateo's handlers. Or I guess we're his handlers. His masters? What do you call the people who train you, Mateo?
Well, they're the main one who runs the school is a knight.
I see, sir.
So he's sir, yes. The other captains we would just call captain.
Well, we have two missions in the east, do we not? We have the orcs, and then we also have we have to talk with the Banshee. We have to
and the
do
and the undead at the old owl. You actually have 3 quests here: one at Wyvern Tor, one at Owlwell, and one at Agatha's Lair.
yes. So we have 3 here in the west, no, in the east, right?
Mm-hmm. 3 to
Is
the
it-
east, and then 1 in Thunder Tree
Yeah.
to find right off the Druid. And at that point, Gundren would say, "Well, like I said, if you feel like you'll find things at those places that may aid you or may strengthen you as a group before you go into the final confrontation, I would suggest it's certainly not going to be easy, and you can use everything you can. But for now, I think I'm going to ask Sildar to escort me back to Phandalin so I can rest and recuperate there."
Well, I look at the rest of the group and I tell them, well, we can travel to them. We can travel with them to the trial boar, and they can go. They can head down to Phandalin, and then we can go up to Conberry, meet the Banshee, look at the old well, and then maybe go down to Wyvern Tor.
I think that's a little too much backtracking that we're gonna have to do if we choose that path. We're gonna have to stop by Neverwinter soonish to inform our training methods and steps with this young man.
Well, there's
as
no
we-
time limit. There's no time limit on it. I'm just to accompany you on your adventure, wherever it takes you.
We did tell them we were taking you to scout out a forest, and I don't think that's gonna take like a month. But either way, we could hit Thunder Tree, Neverwinter, come all the way back down, and then we wouldn't have to go back up to Thunder Tree or Neverwinter for who knows how long, maybe forever.
Mm,
Either way we go, if we go to the right, we're gonna have to go all the way to the up left at some point. So
I understand what you mean, but
It's all kind of the same distance, no matter where you.
yeah, it's all this distance. So
except
we have
we're
3
not
missions.
allowed. The only issue is Mateo is not
200.
approved for combat, and we are losing Sildar as he will go to Phandalin and stay with Gundren. I imagine.
You know.
Sildar, old buddy, do you want to come kill some orcs?
You know, at this point, I feel like if I continue to go with you, that it's going to be a little tough for you all to move around unnoticed. Between myself and Mateo, it almost seems as though we're assembling an army rather than a small party. Plus,
Well, actually-
somebody's got to get Gundren back to civilization to get some proper rest and recuperation. I feel like that was my original mission, was to get him safely to Phandalin, and I would like to complete that mission.
No said. I just know how much you like smashing orcs.
That's true, but can't always do what we want. Sometimes duty gets in the way.
And of course, we'll come back for you at some point, my friend, I'm sure.
Oljar, what's the final? What's our final destination?
All right.
plan here?
Well, I think we can use the extra hands with Mateo, but like you said, he's probably not ready to fight. So
Well, he's
we'll go to Thunder
specifically
Tree.
contracted to not fight. So
Yeah.
by any fight we ask him to do, we're breaking the contract.
Well,
Well,
contracts
I
don't
won't,
matter.
I won't tell if you won't.
Well,
I think
contracts.
he's ready.
Well, contracts don't really matter if, how to call it, if you have a bugbear staring you down, trying to kill you.
Right. The contract was to keep him as far away from danger as possible and the front line.
Yeah, they kind of just say that to cover their own butts, but I know that most people that go out on their final, their final graduation journey, they do end up getting in combat, especially the ones that are more talented.
Are you trying to say that you're more talented, Mateo?
Well, clearly not from my efforts yesterday, but I wouldn't mind an opportunity to make up for that.
Mateo, we'll try you out then.
I'll just make sure to not get too close. You know, I think I'm best from a ranged distance anyway.
Well, in that case, maybe we should give the wand to Mateo. It's not like he can miss like all of his bow shots while he's using the wand.
Hey,
It's just a joke. You would probably enjoy a magic item, whether you got it through an insult or got it through a compliment.
yeah, it'd be interesting. I've never used a magic item before.
That's what I thought. Don't sass me.
Sure, yeah, you can give him the magic missiles wand if you want.
If you guys are okay with giving Mateo the magic missile wand so that we can guarantee he doesn't need to come in or reposition very often, then I wouldn't see anything wrong with him fighting with us.
I'm good with giving him the wand.
I'm good, but I will tell him do not break it.
Someone's got to instruct him on how not to break it, I think.
Okay.
Someone who got the description of the magic wand. I do not have the description.
How do you
I
break
guess
a
I could-
magic wand?
Someone told us.
7 charges.
Oh, if you overuse it.
1,
Is
3.
that
If
right?
you overuse
Yeah,
it,
if
yeah.
you use it all the way up, it's got a 5% chance of disintegrating. Still pretty low, but
Yeah.
anyway, what do you guys like to do next? At
Well-
this point, if you're okay with it, Solar would actually no, you guys want to escort them to the Trooper Trail, so yeah,
Yeah.
they would wait. But in going around the area and just kind of peeking out, you would see over here there's actually a cart with 4 horses.
Okay,
Oh,
well,
nice.
we're
So it
gonna
looks like
steal-
that's something that was stolen by the Kragmaw clan from one of the caravans that have been going through.
Well, I'm not a liar, so we're gonna re-steal that. I won't say acquisition or something like that. We're gonna just steal it again.
Well, at this point,
So-
no one owns it anymore, so you're not really stealing it. Just it's more like a windfall.
So where is it?
It's parked out back here behind the castle.
I can't see, by the way. I don't know if that's a...
I don't think we're out. We're like seeing it out a window or something.
Yeah.
You can't see anything?
No, just the room we're in.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh, he can see the room. It's just that the horses are.
The horses are not there. They're just
Yeah.
yeah. Here, I can give you a cart token if that makes you feel better.
I will also give one of our party healing potions, one of these 2 that are left, to Mateo, and then try and dole out this last one to someone. Does anyone not have a healing potion?
I have
Anybody?
one. I'm good.
Anybody running low on healing potions relatively?
You're giving Mateo a healing potion, you said?
Yeah, regular healing potion. I still have my 2 greater and 1 regular. So one of those is in a dimensional space, nice and safe. So this potion of healing should definitely be on someone's person.
Oljar, do you have at least
I
one?
have all. No, I have all my healing potions.
I'll
Tim?
take... Yeah, Tim, what do you got?
I'm good. I've got one.
Yeah, then I don't see anything wrong with a cleric having another potion.
Sure.
Right, take that.
you.
And then put the wand of magic missiles on him. We also have this morning star. It seems to be not rusted at all. It possibly
It's magical.
is possibly a magical weapon. I definitely don't want it or need, but one of you might. Not
It's
Mateo.
not really my style. Certainly, if anybody else wants it, that would be great. And if not, then maybe we can sell it and pick something else up.
Yeah, it's better we sell it. I have my regular morning star. Not magical, but it does the work.
Okay, so we'll split the Morningstar gold between the 5 of us, correct?
Yes.
Because I assume Sildar still wants his portion for what he's earned. We have 290 gold to split up as well, and I'm not good at math.
Did you guys want to go through the rest of the castle before you
Sure.
start counting?
Yeah.
Counting
Sure.
stuff? Okay.
Yeah. Why not?
I didn't think about that.
Yeah. So you guys have already seen all of these lower rooms, but you have not explored the northern part of the castle yet.
All right.
Okay, I mean, is there anything of value in this exit room? There's like barrels and stock supplies.
No. You see that there are rotting crates and ancient barrels that had provisions, but they're all rotting and useless now.
All right. Fantastic. I think
What's
I
down
did.
here?
I think I did search through the north part of the castle.
Well,
while I
that
was
part,
invisible.
but there's more.
No, while I
What's
was
this?
invisible, I was in here.
Yeah. What's
Okay.
this part? Just
Yeah, but you
north
haven't.
of-
Okay, yeah, you've seen it. That's true, but yeah, you haven't really. Yeah,
Oof.
so in that room, you're able to easily find 3 ritual items on the stone altar.
Holy moly.
That look like they're worth some gold and could be sold as collection items.
Do they
Should we
look
roll
like
in?
they possibly go with the statue from earlier? Are they? Is there any indication that they're the same religious work, or are they more generic?
They looks like they could be related, not in a not in like a functional use, but that they might be themed around the same
Yeah.
kind of rituals.
Perfect. I know these collectors and how they work. You know what I'm saying?
Complete
And
sets.
in this room, you had seen Sildar's old armor.
Ah, perfect. We'll return that to Sildar.
He
Is there
would
anything
be
else?
very grateful. Otherwise, in that room, you see old casks, the casks of salted meat, sacks of rotting grain, and yeah, just his gear. So yeah, bloody chainmail, heavy crossbow, and an unsheathed longsword with an emblem of Neverwinter. In that room, in the goblin barracks, looks like this is where the hobgoblins and goblins were keeping all of their equipment.
Oh wow.
Okay. I think that's pretty much all we needed to see. There's a couple other rooms, maybe.
Yeah, nothing of value in any of the other rooms.
I stop myself here as I almost walk dead onto a fucking trap that I already know about. Go dicing around that. I can inference with my mighty wisdom that this door is the door I just walked past to the other hallway, right?
Make an intelligence check.
Okay. You know, that door looks familiar. Well, I'm gonna have...
You're
I'm gonna-
convinced that that goes to a new room that you have not seen before.
Yeah, I have to open this door, and I don't think there's any danger, so I just open it, casually stroll right through.
Excellent. Let's see.
When you've got a wisdom of 6. Oh, Tim's standing there, perfect to watch me get hit by the trap.
Is that tea bad?
Oh, you always know the tea is bad.
So
when
you
it's being
trip the
talked
trip
about.
wire, and let's see, it releases from above a cave in of wooden beams and heavy stones. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Easy
Can
clap.
I help? Can I use
Nope.
the help action because I'm standing right there?
Nope. Now he gets to take this on his own.
I tried.
Well, that's not
You
bad.
do succeed. DC 10.
I
It's not a very
actually
well
got
made trap,
something-
but you do take 4 bludgeoning damage as you back through the door.
I also have something that lets me try again on Dex if I fail.
Oh, there you
I'm
go.
not too worried.
But you triggered the trap, and now you are sure that it is. It's not trapped anymore. There's just a bunch of rubble you have to climb over to.
I'm like, fuck,
Gets
it
you
was
there.
that door that I thought it was when I thought it wasn't. You know what I'm saying, Tim?
Yep. I tried to pull you back there, but
And I took 4 damage.
Yep, 4 damage.
It just bounces harmlessly off of me as I've shielded myself with 8
There
of
you go.
false life. It looks like I'm immune to falling lumber, Tim.
I dust off some like you because you have like little pebbles and stuff on you, and like you're just like covered, like your fur is just matted with like ground up, like and I'm just kind of like pat you down and like
Petting
your
him.
big bunny ears. I'm just kind of like going like like buddy, are you okay? And you're just kind of like yeah, I'm fine.
Did you say something, Tim? I turn my head to the side and smack out a bunch of pebbles and dust that's in my
Stick out.
ears. I don't think we should walk around here much longer, Tim. Even though that
Yeah,
was probably
I
the
say we
last
get on the
danger.
road. I feel like it's against all logic. Somehow it's safer.
Should we set
I'm
up
getting outta
some
here.
of these bear traps on the way?
No, we should just
There's so many
take.
carcasses. Everything's gonna come in here. We're gonna have to just clear this thing yet again. So I say we just alert the local, local military that we've cleaned this place out, and say, offer them location for a notional finder's fee, and be done with this.
Hear me out, guys. Let's set up
pile
one
of rocks.
trap, just one, and it's very large, so it'll be the most useful. I've got to go back and put my ladder in my dimensional space either way, and I might as well take the huge hunting trap out as well, and we can put it right under this door, cover it up.
Are you sure you're gonna remember that you placed a trap there, and not come maybe
Huge
in the
hunting
future?
trap. It's a huge hunting trap, and we're assuming things are gonna sneak in on their own. So I will say no. I probably won't remember, but it'll probably already be sprung next time we come.
Then
Very likely with something dead inside of it. There's no way I could set it up by myself though. It's very large. I need a strong, manly man, not a bunnily bunny. All right, I go on the
Wow,
other
you
side of the
bunny.
castle, and I pick up my ladder that I tried to bar the door with unsuccessfully to venture back into Seni. Seni, would you like this statue by any chance? I found it's a statue of a god, which I'm pretty sure that I think you're some kind of god, right?
Make a persuasion check.
I just thought you would like it. Persuasion.
Interesting.
I just imagine you know which gods it depicts or whatnot, but if not, I know a little more about it. I just don't know much about you, so I just kind of offering up what I got.
Well, for once, perhaps you can use this space as something other than a storage.
Yeah, you know what?
Oh.
I never really thought about that. I just kind of was using it to its utmost potential. How about I spend more time with you in here and we could discuss things like what you want out of my walk of life and what kinds of decorations you might want in here. I can save up money.
Never
for
mind,
sure.
you can keep the statue.
Well, if I can keep the statue, then it'll go right here. I put it in the stack of shit. Thank you so much, Senny. Your words of wisdom. I should keep this statue, and you know what? I'll keep it in honor of you.
No response.
I
We
also
sorry,
shove a 30-foot ladder into this space as I'm saying that. Just
You'll
to
hear a
remove
loud, multi-dimensional sigh.
I take the huge hunting trap though, and I'm like, see, it's like a 50-50 here. Take one in, take one out kind of thing. I think this hunting trap weighs 50 pounds. Maybe more. But I take the huge hunting trap out and drag it all the way back to here, the front of the castle. Imagine that takes a minute. Does anyone else want to help me open this thing? Because I've got a bad feeling that it was made for things like me to step into in the first place. Anybody?
are we assuming that bad guys will be coming here? I guess maybe it's true.
Anything. If a giant bear walks in here and gets hit by the trap, fantastic.
Harry, stop wasting time. Let's just leave.
It's already out and right here. I'm just asking you to open it.
Did we already loot the other goblins at the
Yes.
entrance here?
Yes.
Okay.
Mateo volunteers to go around and get the horses.
Yeah, he seems like the
Oh.
kind of guy who knows what horses do.
He would come back
No.
a couple moments later and say, the horses are spooked. I'm sorry, I couldn't get them to come around this way.
Strong on book learning, not so good with animals. May I attempt to go and round up the horses?
Sure. And he would come and help you.
All right, how do
Alright.
I set up this trap? Do I gotta roll something?
Yes, roll a survival check.
Oh, fantastic.
You believe that it is set up and ready to go under those doors, and that if anything comes over it, that it'll snap shut on its hindquarters, or its legs.
I mean, doesn't that mean the trap closes on you?
I imagine I wouldn't even have opened it. It's a huge bear trap, but if I think it's good, I think it's good. So
It wasn't a critical failure, so. Pretty bad, though.
Yeah, critical failure might have closed on it, but no,
Okay.
he just
yikes.
he just thinks it's functionally set up under the doors. as he
now all it
intended.
needs is a little bit of bait for anyone who might think that they're about to come get some free loot. So I put
Harry, there's
spare-
about 30 carcasses in this thing. As soon as we leave, all kinds of critters are going to be all up in this castle.
my spare potion of healing, the normal one, as bait right on top of this thing, ready to go.
You noticed a couple of rats come out of this room. It appears as though they've already been chewing on the goblins.
Well, that's good. Fucking nasty ass vermin.
And yes, Tim, you're able to easily bring around the cart and the horses. Sildar and Gundren start loading up.
Yeah,
And I
helped
imagine
them-
you guys would all load up all of your findings on it. This is empty, by the way, the cart originally, so you got plenty of room to load up stuff into the cart.
I go ahead and I go put the chest that we had found, the nice one that I found, or the one with the nice shit, I mean,
Yeah.
on the cart. And I'm like, if anyone needs to store some stuff, this chest is yours. All right, we're looting just the chest. All right.
All right, so you guys are able to set off from Cragmaw Castle. And where would you guys like to go now?
We'll go to Tribord Trail and then we'll split. Well,
Okay.
like
So
this
yeah,
way.
about half a day's journey to get there. You make it there without issue. And at this
Well,
point,
halfway through the day, I'd like to cast False Life on myself.
sure. Sildar will request if he can take 2 of the 4 horses for them to ride down to Phandalin with.
That's fine.
Yeah,
Haven't
we
gotten
can
rid-
always lighten the load a little bit if the horses
Well,
need
the
it.
the 2 horses should be fine to pull the cart and all of its contents. You could
Yeah,
probably
if
get
it-
away with 1, but 2 should be plenty. 4 is honestly a little overkill. I'm not sure what they were originally carrying in this thing.
Probably hundreds of boxes and
Can we just have him sell our stuff? I mean, because he's we're obviously we're splitting some of our some of what we found with him. So obviously we trust him. We're going to be giving him some of the treasure, etc. Do you think he can like kind of the spears and things like that? I mean,
yeah, we do have some mundane items that I probably wouldn't even be able to work a better deal for.
and yeah, he's plugged into the business community, you might say.
Yeah, I mean, I could certainly attempt to take some of what. Are you wanting me to take the whole cart, or just so we can carry on the 2 horses with us?
Just
That's
a
what I was
little
thinking.
bit, because I've got a lot of the armor we should repair. And some of the nicer things like the long swords, we might get a better deal in Neverwinter. But there's a bunch of mundane items. We got short bows, javelins, and scimitars that I doubt go for more anywhere else.
Well, and it makes sense. You may actually want the cart with you because you're going to a couple places where you may find things that you want to load on the cart. Who knows?
Are we going to
Well,
move
either
faster
way.
without the cart, though?
No, we move faster with the cart, don't we?
With the cart and horses, you move about as fast as you would on foot. If you have just horses without a cart, then you move significantly faster. But yeah, so you would assume that the reason that Sildar and Gundren want to take just the horses is because that's going to allow them to get to Phandalin fairly quickly. Probably from here to there, they can get there in the rest of the day, maybe a couple hours after sundown,
Well, I bundle up
if they ride hard.
3 javelins, 3 short bows, and 3 scimitars for them to take with them. As
All
well
right,
as
so just go ahead and mark those off. Whatever you want them to take, they can take within reason. Just mark that off in your inventory, and when you guys get back to Phandalin, they'll have the gold for you that they'll sell it.
Okay. Sildar went to sell equals.
Okay, and so
And
they
then,
head
I
off.
also split up the gold actually, 58 gold per person, including Sildar.
Okay.
58 gold per person that deserves loot, so not Gundren or Mateo.
That's fine. Mateo's not here to collect bounties for money.
Yeah.
He's getting
He's here
training out of
for
this.
free training. He got a magic item that's probably more expensive than everything I'm holding. So
He's not expecting to keep that. He assumes you guys are loaning it to him for the adventure.
Fuck it. If he dies on the adventure, then he is air quotes keeping it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Yes, sir.
you're telling me you wouldn't take it off of his corpse?
Nah, I mean, he wouldn't know any different at that point.
There you go. All right, yeah. So they head off, and you guys still half a day's travel. Which location are you heading to?
We're going to Conberry, or Connieberry.
Okay.
If I'm in the cart, can I use 4 hours of mending?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Would you like to help me repair some of these armors, Ezra, while
You
everyone
bet.
else kind of keeps watch and drives the cart and stuff?
You bet.
Yeah. So each of you can do fix one set of armor per hour with your mending spells. So
Okay.
you can essentially the 2 of you can fix 8 of them in the rest of the day's travel.
I fix the 4 chainmails, no problem. That leaves you with 3 damaged leather armors.
Great.
And now they are 3 leather armors. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, fuck, we should have kept that one other damaged hide with us.
Sorry.
While we're on this topic, everyone, I don't imagine we'll sell these in Connieberry, but I don't think we have a further use for the Scroll of Fireball, as I have come across a similar spell that uses sound. Or the Charm Person, as I think our own personal charms is much better than magic either way. Would you guys mind selling the Charm Person and Scroll of Fireball along with the +1 Morning Star when we get back to Neverwinter?
That's fine with me.
I
Sounds
would only
good.
say fireball might come in hand. Can anybody use the fireball scroll?
I think that is the issue.
It depends on whether or not it's on your class's spell list.
It is not for me. I don't think it is for cleric.
No.
It would be if you were a fire cleric.
Yeah.
All
right then.
I believe it is wizard sorcerer, but I'll check just to make sure.
And I would be able to use the Charm Person one, but I'm staying perfectly true to the I think it's better to not charm people with magic when we can charm them with words instead.
Yeah, wizard sorcerer.
Okay.
All right, so I moved those to a spot to sell. I've also got the chalice knife and this sensor here. They look rather valuable. If anyone wants these, it's basically a heavily ornate ritual set. Does anyone here use ritual spells or have anything like that?
No.
I would say let's just sell them.
Okay, well, I'll put those in the sell area too. The Scroll of Revivify, I believe you can use that and this Scroll of Silence, Ezra.
Sure.
The Scroll of Silence, I imagine would be good to use on another spellcaster or on us if we're trying to sneak into somewhere, because we won't make any noise.
I think Tim, you could also use the scroll of silence.
Is Tim a...
Oh no, you're not a ranger, right?
I always think he's a
you're a
ranger
fighter.
too, though.
That's right.
Don't feel bad. I'm always sitting there like, is Tim a ranger?
All
Well,
arrows all the time.
I give you the Scroll of Silence and the Scroll of Revivify. They are no longer in the party thing. There's 40 arrows in here if anyone needs a top off. That is all the inventory management, however.
Good.
Don't forget the plus 58 gold to your character sheet.
How do I move those scrolls into my inventory?
You have to drag them from the compendium yourself.
Or you could just literally just add an item and say scroll of blah blah blah.
Yeah, I don't think they weigh too much.
Scroll. Some things you want to drag over. Scrolls, you don't have to do that. You can just add it to your items, and then like add that. Make sure that spell is on your spell list, so that when you go to cast it, you can just click on it.
Okay.
How much gold do I still owe you, Ezra?
Oh, what was that? Like 125 or something?
I think it was 175 at first, and I got some sort of rebate that I gave to you, but I don't remember how much it was. I feel like this was my responsibility to remember. I apologize. Well, here's 60 gold from me to you. We can start keeping track now, I suppose, if you want to just assume I didn't pay you as a penalty for not keeping track.
No. That's fine. I'll take the 60. Let's just call it even.
Call it even? 60 from 175?
Yeah. We're all on this together.
Are you sure? Because
Yep.
I like look around. I've got like 3 magic items. I'm like, I feel like I'm kind of taking a lot here. I'm not gonna lie. I would really like to pay you back, unless This is one of those virtue things that a cleric would do. I don't know.
Oh yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry
I-
about it. Helping you helps me, helps us.
I kind of look at
We're
like
all good.
Oljar for approval.
It's your problem.
Well, you're here to help with my problems. Does this seem fair to you, or
Ezra says he wants it. Doesn't. He's the one you owe.
okay? That's
One
fair.
more.
Then
That's it. 60. We call it square. We're good.
you could always roll persuasion against my -2s. No, no, I
You're
I'll
right. I
take
think
your
it's
word.
actually 1,000.
I roll a crit fail, I get a -4. I'm pretty sure I owe you everything I gain in the future.
Double
The
that.
interest. The interest was 1,000,000%.
The interest
Gotta
was
be careful
every
of those
single
sliding
second.
interests.
Yeah, the interest was every single second that you're alive. You owe me 175 more gold. I'd already be shit out of luck even if I tried to pay him right now.
All right, so you guys do get about that far up the Trevor Trail by the end of the day. Sun is now setting. Are you guys wanting to make camp, or do you want to try to push on further?
We'll make camp.
All right. Yeah, so you guys are able to pull off to the side of the trail and find a nice little alcove that looks like it's about as safe as it'll get out here on the open road.
Okay. Seems reasonable.
And as you guys are starting your, I assume watches, let's go ahead and have.
I would like to cast mage armor on myself right before
Sure.
that.
Sure, let's go ahead and have Ezra roll a d20 for us.
Alrighty.
Nice.
Nice.
Now, please roll a d12.
Let it be 12.
I'm not sure if it's nice.
Yeah, I don't. Is this good?
8 white dragons and their mother all come down from the sky.
And last but not least, a d4.
One. I'm on that one. Yes.
I'm convinced he has us do this, and like 75% of it is nothing happens. It's just to make us shit ourselves.
I just find it funny if 20 is like.
And
Hardest
now a
difficulty.
d69. No, I'm kidding.
If you get a 69 on that dice, does everybody say nice?
Yes.
It's the
Nice.
rule.
You know, I saw this magic used before, and it put a dude to sleep pretty easily. I like to use the manacles on myself to help me go to sleep.
That's a choice.
Yeah, it's not a wise choice, but it's a choice for sure.
Why not sleep spell?
The funny part is when we enter combat, I will be magically asleep and unable to wake up.
I'm imagining reading spell descriptions the same way they do those drug commercials. It's like this may cause drowsiness and or stroke.
No, that's fucking bullshit. Oh wait, it's 25 plus 8. I don't think that's 35, however. So I just slipped the manacles on myself. I can't get them off, and I'm not asleep.
Sleeping with manacles may cause additional drowsiness. and
Oh
or-
yes, perfect.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh.
Let's see.
It's taking him a long time to set it up. You know that it's bad.
Yeah.
I saw what it is already. It's 17 dragons fighting each other, and we're just passing through, and we're taking dex checks to try and not die from them attacking each other.
All right, so
Ooh,
who's on the first watch?
I'll raise my hand tentatively.
Like 2 hours into the rest, when we're all supposed to have been asleep for that portion already, I have this feeling that if I don't sleep soon, I'm gonna have a problem. So I ask Tim, making sure everyone else is asleep already, to please take these handcuffs off of me. Tim, I tried to use these
Tim
to go
thinks
to
for a
Yeah,
sleep.
minute
I
because
assumed you were joking about the manacles.
No, I
Okay.
even rolled the sleep to try and put myself to sleep and failed. If it had hit 35 though, I would have been magically asleep with no problem to the consequence.
And could not have been woken up for 24 hours.
oh man,
See, that's the wisdom. I forgot about that part.
Yeah.
Or actually,
don't have
I didn't even know
Ambien?
about
Try
that part.
magical manacles.
No. All right. Well, go ahead and roll a perception check for that first watch, Tim. All right, no problem. And then who's going to take the second watch?
I already kind of watched with Tim, even though I was only watching myself. So I'm gonna need to sleep, boys.
Okay. Well, then he
I'll
lets
take
you
it.
out of the manacles, and
I can take this. I can take 2 watches.
Okay.
So
He's covered.
that way
mine
everyone
there.
gets a full sleep. Right.
Thanks, Tim. I really appreciate you.
Wow.
All right,
I don't know
Tim.
if I-
About an hour into your second watch, so you're about 3 hours into the evening, you notice some not so sneaky orcs. Look like they are sneaking up onto your campsite. They're slowly coming up from 3 different directions. What would you like to do?
Okay. Let's see. I'm just getting over
You got
here.
this, dude. Pull a Harry and try and fight them
can-
without waking anyone up.
Can I get a surprise round and then and then shout after I take a shot?
Sure.
All right. So let's see here.
Which one would you like to shoot at?
Let's see. I'd want to kill this guy here, so we can use the card as cover because we want to have our backs against something. I don't know how many of these things are coming.
Okay.
So and he's also the one that's closest to me. So I'm going to just kind of begin moving here. You know, moving away from the fire. So my eyes are. I've probably been staring out into the night, so I can see them already.
Campfire, like right in the middle of where you guys are.
Yeah, so I'm just kind of stepping out, getting a clearer view, and then and also kind of putting myself between them and trying to line up a shot, and then kind of noting where the other ones are. So what I'm planning to do is I'm going to take a shot at that guy and then immediately shout to everyone.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit. Yeah, 15 hits.
All right, and
Shout.
oops, sorry.
Okay. All right.
By piercing, and then I just let out a bellow. Orcs attacking!
Shout about.
All right. Well, then I will have everyone roll initiative.
I'm waking up to you. Come on.
I'm not ready. I'm like orcs.
This guy's got like favorite enemy orcs. Oh,
I'm
wait,
gonna
he's not.
add a superiority die to that. 1 sec. That makes 15.
I must clock in real quick, but I think I will be done clocking in before. Oh, well, I didn't roll initiative, so I don't know how I would know when my turn is. I think I'll be done clocking in before my turn.
Fair enough. All right. Well, as these 3 orcs are beginning to descend upon you all, Ezra, you wake up at the call of Tim. and you immediately see them in the dim light. What would you like to do?
Yes, let's see here. So we've
Dim
got
light
these
for dim creatures.
three. There's three of them. Is that? Am I seeing correctly?
Yeah, you currently see 3 of them.
Okay. Yeah, I will take a step this way, and I'll shoot an arrow at the one that Tim just got a shot at.
All right.
Oh,
9 is gonna miss.
disappointing.
It's okay. You just roll up.
Okay, that's it. I'll just kind of stay close to everybody else here.
All right. So these orcs will move in. So the first one, you see all of these orcs are wearing kind of tattered, like cobbled together hide armor, and they're all wielding a great axe. And the first one will take a swing at Tim.
You didn't have to tell me, DM. I'm always wielding a great ass.
11 to hit.
That misses.
Alright, and 1 swipe at Harry. 7 misses. And 1 swipe at Ezra. 8 misses.
Am I asleep still until my turn?
Oh, that's a good point. You guys are, let's see. Both Harry, Harry would still, you would still be, prone. Not asleep, but prone. So yeah, an 18. Would an 18 hit you?
So I'm not asleep?
You're not asleep. You've been woken up, but you have not stood up yet.
I get you to get an 18 on me just so I can cast shield.
There you go. All right, but yeah, everyone else was up. But you also see 3 additional orcs.
Yo,
all
yeah.
Grouped.
Oh, yeah, it's all coming together now.
Sprinting in from this direction. So it looks like they're breathing a little heavy, but upon hearing something, you saw 3 orcs grouped over here coming towards the prey. Tim.
All right, so this guy he's in melee with me, so I'm going to make 1 attack with my short sword.
All right.
That will definitely hit.
Yeah. All right, another 5.
And I think I want to go ahead.
Nope, that's not right.
Okay, that. I'm gonna go ahead and use action surge and make another hit on him because we need to kill this guy ASAP.
Yeah, that hits.
Let's go.
And that does kill him.
All right.
Crumples to the ground.
It's like, focus on the closest ones. We have to get ready, he shouts.
All right. Mateo will stand up and using half of his movement, and the other half he'll back away from these orcs. But he will brandish his longbow and take a shot at this one here. And misses.
Oh, good try.
Seeing as miss, I say, try the wand, Mateo. It can't miss.
Oh,
Oh,
right.
shit. Did anyone show him how to use that? I say under my breath as I get smacked in the head.
Harry, your turn.
We're terrible fathers, Tim notes.
I'm 23 in character and in real life, so I'm sure I'd make a terrible father.
I'm like 273, so I don't have any excuses.
Oh, yeah.
I kind of look at my feet and I'm kind of disappointed in myself.
I stand up here. I check the spellcasting range of Shatter mid-fight. 60 feet. Yeah, I think I'm 60 feet away from those guys.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
I stand up here for half my movement. I bunny hop to here.
All right.
Using my bonus action. Why wouldn't it put 2 to 1? Oh, there we go. And then I cast Shatter at these guys over here.
That's a con saving throw.
I will roll the spell as soon as I'm capable of remembering where my spell sheet is. And
It's
then
next to
I will-
bio.
and I'll remember. Wow.
Hmm.
Okay.
All right, so the first one takes all 7.
The most underwhelming shatter.
The other,
I've ever
the other
seen.
2 take.
Does it break their great axes?
No.
Damn it. What would the damage for that be? More than their health, probably, actually.
Yeah.
Actually, it says that objects take twice as much damage. But still probably more than their health, honestly.
I think they were wielding glass axes.
Well, you got to remember that great axes are constantly slashed into things and banged against stuff and don't have any problems. So you can imagine they're pretty difficult.
Yeah, they got
to
they got
destroy.
more health than us.
Yeah, Uldrar.
All right, I'll stand up.
Yeah.
I'll bonus action rage.
Mm-hmm. As you do.
But what
Okay, good.
random effects
And
do we
then-
get today?
That's
Yes,
good
that
point.
is 1d8.
forward to
Let's
this.
see.
Don't forget your abilities, boys. And don't
Here,
forget that
Assist.
Let me put
I think
it
you
up
have
there.
a,
So
inspiration as well.
5. Whenever a creature hits you with an attack roll before your rage ends, the creature takes 1d6 force damage. Baby, I'm the front line now.
So this
What
is
aren't
your
you?
own character.
Now?
Always have been.
Always
right.
will be.
Always. Alright. I'll move right here. Actually, I'll move right here. In the
All
middle
right.
between these 2 orcs. And then I will. What? Why do I need a shield? I don't need a shield. So that's why I'm gonna have my halberd out. And now I'll attack with. Alright. 16, this orc.
Yep, that hits.
Let's go.
For
Let's go.
Damn,
10
son.
damage.
Big damage. Anything else for you?
That'll be all.
All right, Ezra.
All right, I'm gonna step right up here, and I'll attack the orc right next to me with my
All right.
rapier.
Ooh,
Oi,
yeah.
There you go. Big damage, big damage.
So
Fuck him up, fuck him up, fuck him up, yeah!
it's a little disappointing.
Take a big poke right into his chest. He backs up in pain. Anything else for you?
So wondering if my rolls are working right. So the rapier is a +1.
Yes. 1d8.
And then you get your 2
That's-
from proficiency and 2 from dex.
That's to hit, right? That's the +5. That all
Yeah.
looks right. But on the damage, what should the damage be?
It
be my
should be
dex.
the D8 plus your dex, which is, it's 2. So you roll a
2
3
plus the rapier.
plus 2 plus 1 for the magic of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's correct. And then you get an extra D8 because it was crit. So you just rolled a 2 and a 3 on the D8s.
If
Feels
I
bad.
If you had higher dex, then you would deal more damage. But
my dex is modifier is 2 though.
yeah,
Yes.
So you got 3
So I
plus 2 plus 1, so 6 damage plus the extra D8, the 2, so that's 8 damage.
Oh, do I roll another damage then? Oh,
No, it rolled it for you already.
You just
See,
got
it's
It's
just
you
six
roll
plus
low,
2.
that's why. Is your strength higher than your dex?
Oh, my dex is higher.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. So the orcs will go next.
But since I critted, I should have an extra roll in there, right?
You did.
That was the
too.
+2.
That's the plus
Yeah.
2.
It's just you rolled a 2.
Oh, the crit. Does the crit not include the dex? in the
Correct. So
No.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
only
no.
you only double the dice roll. You don't double
okay.
the modifiers.
I got you. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. All right.
That's all.
So these orcs. So this first one is actually going to go in this direction because he'll use a bonus action aggressive. So he'll move up to Mateo.
What the heck?
Where this one will go here. Again, using his bonus action. This one also using his bonus action to get to there. Alright, and so the first one will attack Mateo. 15 is his armor class. 6 slashing.
No, Mateo! Tim! Save Mateo!
This one will try to attack. Actually, yeah, it's going to be 2 attacks on Ezra.
Damn you, orcs.
Oh. One of those hits.
For 6 slashing.
Can I use my, I'll use one of my, I'll use parry on that. Let's
Okay.
see, how do I use it?
Oh, we got more than one battle master now, or what?
So I just roll my superiority die?
Yes.
Yeah, to reduce the damage.
Sorry. I'm just
Plus
learning
your
this.
dex mod. So yeah, it was 6 damage. So theoretically, it could still do something. But
3
It
plus
does one
2.
is 5,
so yeah,
one
it
damage.
reduces it
Yeah.
to 1 damage. Yep.
Alright.
All right. So next attack is on Harry. 18.
You
to hit.
ain't got
Goodness
shit. Alright, you got the
gracious.
shit, but not enough shit to hit my 22 that I now have from casting
Shield,
shield
yeah.
again!
Yep. And then 1 attack on Uljar, and you are flanked, so plus 2. 19 to hit.
19. That's a hit.
Okay. 12 slashing reduced to 6 because
6.
of your rage.
And he
Alright.
takes damage from your magic, right?
Yes, he takes 1d.
He takes
He
1d6
takes 1d. No, yes, 1d6
force damage.
force damage. 6.
How you
There
like
go.
them
And
apples?
that kills him. Yeah.
Boom.
Boom.
He hit me hard. I hit him. You know, we did the same damage to each other. So
And then he gets 3 more orcs coming from this direction. Sprinting once again.
The heck? Is this all because of my 20?
yes.
You got a critical amount of enemies. No, it's all pre-calculated for that part. Though the rolls do matter, but Tim,
All
your
right.
lord
So
is
I
being destroyed back here.
I see that the orc I just shot go, or the orc I just stabbed go down, and I see this other guy run up and jab at Mateo, and I have my bow out, and I take a shot at him.
All right. Yep, that hits.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yep, you
Come
take
on.
out that orc, no problem.
All right, and then
Which one you
I use a knife hand. I kind of point at Mateo and say, back against the cart, everybody, keep them from flanking us, and move to be like this. That way we can kind of avoid being flanked.
Mateo, use your wand to make sure you don't miss.
Okay. Mateo actually jumps up on top of the cart.
Nice.
Attaboy.
And you kind of see him breathing, taking a second to take a little breath. Let's see. Gets a couple of hit points back.
Oh boy.
And he will pull out the wand of magic missiles. Which I just realized I need to put magic missiles on his character sheet.
Did you tell everyone else what you told me about Mateo?
What?
Or is that you kind of made him while I was the only one here.
Oh yeah, he rolled ridiculous stats.
He's a level 1 who has better stats than all of us.
And he's still
I saw like
missing.
he had like a +8 to something. I was like, what?
Yeah, he is like
He's just
Yeah.
like a ninja or something.
he is a ninja fighter was the basis we got to. So he is actually a part of the stealth squad now. He's
Except
better than
he-
all of us.
Harem
He keeps
assassin.
missing everything though.
He had a
Yeah.
plus. I mean,
Part of
to
his
be
cover.
fair, that was his first shot out of a longbow ever. So
That's true.
Well, except for the one that he shot at Sildar and also
no,
missed.
that was a short bow.
That's a sharp bow.
Oh, right.
Okay, I'll give this to you guys real quick.
Homie's
This-
busted.
This is his level 1 stat line.
That is better than me.
That's
It's
what I'm
better than
saying.
It's better than
Way
everyone.
better than me. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I was like, of course I roll the ridiculous stats on a character that is for like an NPC in one of my DM
yeah.
games, not like a character I'm playing or anything. But yes, he will go ahead and use the Wand of Magic Missiles. He'll go ahead and use 3 charges to get 5 darts. He'll put 2 there, 2 there, and 1 there. So let's see, that is 9 damage
Thinking.
there. Seven damage there.
Oh man, it says to keep this medicine out of light. How do I put it in my mouth though without it getting light on it?
It just means don't store it in light.
Okay. Yeah,
It's like, whoa.
if Jay was discreet about why I was late, I got fucking long-term chicken pox this week,
Ooh.
which has an ETA. It's called gym rash chicken pox, or some other medical name that's fucking 8 syllables for 2 words. But its clear up ETA is 16 months on average.
What?
Holy shit.
It's less contagious than chickenpox and far less itchy, but the issue is that it has like 10 times the self-spreadability. So if any part of my skin touches any part of my skin with it, it's likely to get it too.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
So
shit.
I took some steroids and some other shits today, and I have the shits really bad.
Oh my gosh, man. I'm sorry. That is
Say that,
crazy.
that Tim cooked you something terrible
Yeah.
on accident.
go.
And that's what you can blame for that. So
Yep.
the pemmican was not very good that day. I apologize.
Well, Harry, your turn.
I'm gonna get myself out of this hairy situation with my other bounce, my second daily bunny hop, and I will shatter this group of orcs with a much higher shatter roll.
Hey.
I mean, that's double the last one, so I'm proud. Fuck those guys. Okay, that's a 14 and 2 7s. That's not anything. I would even let the dude take less damage for a crit, but
Take a big hit on their way in.
and that is actually I'll run up to here, and then that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Old jar.
Why wait for the fight to come towards me if I can go towards it?
Exactly.
And I'll go over here.
Alright.
I'll hit the orc that is almost dead.
Okay.
24.
Yep, that hits.
Bang.
Down.
You should get that cleave feature that lets you hit someone else after you hit someone.
Ezra.
You done, Olger?
Oh, yes, I'm done.
Okay. All right, yeah, I'll attack the orc right next to me. Let's go.
Yep. that
With a
hits.
max damage roll. Oh, okay. with a
Nevertheless.
minimum damage roll.
True. And still kill.
Yep, got the kill.
Oh, good. And okay, so one of my let me read about one of my little things here. I'll where is everybody here? So there's Tim. I'll since Oljar is out of range, I'm gonna give a commander strike to Tim to be able to take a shot.
Go ahead and post that for us.
All right.
I like Commander's Strike.
Yeah.
It's cool.
First.
So are you using bonus action, or is that a bonus action? Because I thought it was a full action.
You
It
can.
might be.
Oh, you know what? When you take the attack action, you can. Oh, you know what? My bad. I thought it was just a bonus action, but it's not.
Yeah, I have it too, and I really like it. But there's also something you have to like, basically you have to use action surge or something. So I can only use it very rarely.
Can you post it anyways?
Yeah,
I'll-
I want to read what it is. Post it.
But so I could use the action surge to do that. I'll just go ahead and do that. That's a nice thing about action surge and all these things is you get them back on a short rest.
Yeah.
That's what makes it so like
I get everything back on a short rest.
reasonable.
Oh, okay. So when it says you can forego one of the attacks, that would mean that you would not attack. But if you have extra
Right.
attack at level 5, then you can attack once and then use this feature to let someone else attack.
Right. Can I act? But I
it
could
does use
action
your
surge.
bonus action. Yeah,
could
yeah.
action
You action
surge?
surge, take the attack action, and let him use that attack. Yeah,
All right, I'll do
and
that.
15 just hits. Which one are you
Well,
attacking?
and also you would roll your superiority die and add that to the
Yeah, that's
thing.
right.
So
Damage. There's my superiority die.
Which one are you attacking?
He kills it.
Yes. Which one are you killing? That's my question.
Solid 15.
oh,
damage.
sorry, I thought you would make that. I thought you would have picked that. So I would have gone for this one definitely.
Yep. He goes down.
Great.
Good teamwork, buddy.
It's gonna work.
All right. So these last two orcs. This one's gonna come over here and attack Harry. This one
He doesn't
will
know
attack
shit.
Boljar. So first one to Harry.
Dang.
12 slashing.
Fuck. That hurt.
Heck, you didn't.
And
And I try to cast shield anyways, but he crashes through it.
yep, breaks through that.
And there's a beautiful glimmering light filled with tinges of droplets of blood as I take a massive attack to the face.
16 to hit.
That hits
11 reduced to 6.
5. or 6. Isn't it 5?
Yeah, sure, 5. And then he takes a
1d6
D6 back. Yep, he's looking pretty rough. Tim.
All right, gonna move up here. Just to get a line on, I see that Harry is in trouble, and I'm gonna take my time with this and use a sharpshooter.
All right.
Line up a longbow hit,
Oh yeah, hit big time.
and are those your rabbit paws flapping back and stomping back and forth real quick?
Yeah,
Alright. So
I had something in my ear. I think it's my own blood.
I was like, that's
Absolutely destroyed. Anything else for you?
And I think that's all I can do at this point. So I say, get the last one, Mateo.
I imagine his axe is still in me a little bit as his head gets taken clean off by an
Oh
arrow.
yeah, his head just explodes.
Yeah, Mateo takes him out with magic missiles attack.
Aim! Mateo gets a kill, boys! Let's go!
Yeah.
He gets XP for that.
Yeah. Put a notch in your wand.
No, do not do that.
I'm being informed that this is bad for magical artifacts.
Metaphorical.
It's impossible, actually, with magical artifacts, but yeah,
Not if we use a magical artifact.
it's true.
Goodness.
Tim
Easily
is having a
dispatched.
All right. Well, let's catch those orcs, right? What we got?
That's what we'll be facing.
Hashtag loot the orcs. Go back
Like,
to the
I-
calm music as the dust clears. You would imagine that getting this close to the Wyvern Tor, this was a scouting party of orcs that had ranged out a little bit, and you would come across them this evening. You find on their corpses, they each have damaged hide armor. So 9 damaged hide armor, 9 great axes. And $48 gold amongst them.
That's a lot of gold. Do we just want to divide this gold now?
Yeah, we can divide it now.
Okay, someone do that math. What did you say is in the party loot? Great axes from everyone.
Yeah, so 9 damaged hide armor and 9 great axes.
It's us 4, so it's 12 each.
12. 9 great axe.
So I have 70 gold now.
And I try to give my 12 gold to Ezra anyways. And I say, I think with this 12 gold, my conscience can let it go even.
Oh, fine. All right.
Okay,
that's
okay.
it.
You know I've got a
Consider it.
hard time letting go. Just
I know, but see, this is an opportunity for growth for you.
at least I'm meeting you halfway.
All right. All right. Let's call it even, though. Okay.
Okay, I shake your hand. I hold
All right,
out to
deal.
shake your hand. Deal. We're
Deal.
even now.
Why isn't Ezra the father figure for Mateo? We're
Because
terrible.
I dragged him into this, and and you've got more to teach him. He's probably the
Harry's-
best father figure, though.
Harry still has a guilt barrier he's still trying to work through.
I have to move forward through action only. So I'm probably trying to heal my heart with this young child, as most parents do, live vicariously.
Yeah.
I love that we're the definitions of good cop and bad cop, though. Like,
I mean, I'm chaotic good, so I'm pretty bad cop as it gets, you know?
okay.
All right. So can we resume our rest?
Yes, and
Or
you
just
are
into
able.
the.
You are able to easily finish that long rest. It won't make you guys do any additional rolls. Nothing else bothers you.
It meditates super hard.
Oh, yeah?
Because he took two he took two watches and then fought an orc battle. Like, I'm gonna nap, y'all.
Can we roll for Mateo's Day of XP?
Yeah.
Or does he earn XP differently now that he's level 1?
Yeah, he does.
Now that he's overpowered.
I mean, you guys can still train him if you want, but it's negligible compared to the XP he's getting on the adventure. It's just a tiny bit extra. But it's up to you guys if you want to continue training him.
I do want to continue training him.
Okay. Well, you guys are able to finish your long rest, so you can heal up and take back all your spells and everything.
And we'll continue to Coneyberry.
All right. So you guys get there about
Yeah, what's the travel time? I'd like to mend stuff on the way.
about 6 hours, about 6 or 7 hours.
Okay, shit, that's gonna make me pretty damn tired. Ezra, what say we split these up on another day journey? We've got 9 damaged hide here, and I feel like if I do all the work on them, I might just pass out.
I'm happy to help.
Fantastic,
Just-
thank you.
Pulling along. You bet.
Okay, now we've got 9 hide armor.
There you go. All right, so as you guys roll into the area that you would assume is Connieberry, you see it's a small town that now lies in ruin. You see, it's a completely abandoned, and there are nothing here but ruins, and it looks like it's been this way for quite a while.
Can I do an investigation check just to kind of, see if there's any, obvious causes or?
Well, for that, there is nothing you can physically find, but if you want, you can make a history check. See if you know about Connieberry. Yeah, you would know that this was sacked by barbarians several years ago, and it has not been re-inhabited since.
Can I do a guidance religion to see if there's any religious importance of the Connieberry location?
Sure.
Man, I am like not able to read.
21. Yeah. There really isn't, other than that, you know that it is very close to an old witch's lair, Agatha, and you would know from what you've been told down in Phandalin and in your understanding of religion that Agatha is a banshee that is near Connieberry that lived here and kind of acted as Connieberry's apothecary slash, local witch, which wasn't really. It might be frowned upon, but people would still go there if they were desperate or needed something from her.
Right.
But at this point, you know that Agatha is no longer amongst the living, but is a banshee that can still be approached to get information. But yeah, other than that, there's nothing particularly religiously significant about Connieberry.
If you guys don't mind, I would like to go take a small smoke. Whatever fucking steroid
Yeah, we can take
I
a
just
fiber.
took. Whatever steroid I just took is fucking disgusting. I can't swallow pills very well. I've got like a swallowing disorder where my brain refuses to swallow anything that's not food. Just like auto activates the gag reflex. I've tried the like back of the tongue, tip of your teeth, tip of your tongue thing.
Put it in a piece of cheese like I do for my dogs.
That the problem with that is that I know I put it in there.
Yeah.
And
Just
my brain
chew it.
still
That's
goes,
all.
No, that's what I did, and it does not taste. This one does not
gross.
taste good, bro. I have to open some capsules to take the shit that's
Oh my
it's
gosh.
so bad that they put it inside of dissolvable plastic.
Yeah. That's no good.
Just-
But yeah, we can take
Alright,
a quick
so-
fiver. We're a little over
Having a
halfway
break?
through.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, sounds good.
Sorry if anyone heard that. I tried to mute my mic.
Alrighty, I'm back.
I am back.
I am back, but I have to go to the bathroom, so I will
Okay.
type anything I need to put in here, and I'll be able to hear you off my phone if you want to go with the descriptions and stuff. I had a question. We can train him. Can we also train ourselves in new things? Specifically skills, or no?
Yeah, but it's more of a downtime activity than a on-the-move activity.
Okay.
Which, by the way, if you guys want to at any point, you can take downtime. It's up to you, but
Maybe depending on where we stop, what the
Yeah.
situation is.
Like, I think we should maybe take some downtime when we hit Vandalin. Because I'm pretty sure we're gonna do these, or even Neverwinter,
sure.
in a safe place. We'll do this.
All right. Well, you guys have made it to Connieberry. Where would you like to go next?
Well, let's head directly to Agatha's lair. Does anybody have a problem with that? Peter? Ezra?
Nope.
Good.
Alright, we still have a day's journey, and usually banshees come out at night, so
Luckily, we have this comb.
that
Is
too.
there anything, do we know anything about like the nature of banshees or things we should prepare? Like, I don't have any holy waters. I'm good at sticking sharp things into people from far away, but
You
the
know that she's
supernatural.
not likely to attack us if we give her a gift, and that she doesn't usually show people herself if she doesn't have like a gift or something already. So she's less likely to, she's more likely to just not appear than to attack us. From old, that is.
Yeah,
Does
that
any-
was the description you were given from the priest.
And what does the priest wanted to know?
She asked you to get information about a spellbook that was
A
once
spellbook.
owned by a prominent mage, whose name was. What was his name? Gentle.
Oh, gentle.
What a nice name.
Okay.
She wants to know about its location. Yeah. Okay. Well, you guys head. It's not too far. You're able to get there in just a couple of hours. It's just a couple miles into the Neverwinter Woods, and you are able to make it there without issue. But this is not the correct music for it. 1 second.
It's so peaceful.
I know. So as you go further into the Neverwinter Wood towards where you believe is Agnes' lair, there is a nice wide path that you're able to go down. It does seem to get darker, and abnormally darker. Like, not just because it's getting later in the day, but because the forest is getting thicker as you grow closer. And then you reach what looks like the end of the trail, and you see what looks like heavy vines and thick layers of moss that are draped in branches around what looks like might be the home of her lair. The air is noticeably colder than it was in the ruined village and the surrounding woods. And rounding the bend over the trail, you see a screen made of warped branches of trees that are standing close together, woven into a dome-like shelter in the shadows. And there's a low doorway that leads inside.
Ezra, you're the cleric.
Yeah. Also, just a reminder, I have dark vision. If that helps at all.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go ahead and share. I can share dark vision with, let's see, 2 people. Make sure that's right. Yeah. So I'll share it. So Peter's already got it. I mean Tim. Sorry, I look on there. So I'll give it to Oljar and Austin. And I will take out the comb and just hold it up as I slowly start walking up to the entrance.
All right. Well, you're able to get to the entrance. You look inside, and you see what looks like a home of sorts within the sheltered dome of woven branches. It's sparsely furnished with chests, shelves, a table, a reclined couch. All of it old, and all of it looks to be of elven craft.
Is it just me in there, or has everybody else followed me?
I guess
I
that's
followed
up to
you,
everybody.
I followed you, but Tim's people are animistic, and he's therefore pretty superstitious. So he's a little bit freaked out. So he's he's got his bow out, not really trusting anything that's going on.
All right. Well, as you grow closer and closer, and actually go inside the dome, you notice that the air also gets colder and colder, and a powerful
roll,
feeling of dread.
Stealth check.
A powerful feeling of dread grips you as you step inside. Sorry, what was your question?
Can you roll a stealth check for me real quick? I'm on my way
Sure.
back in.
Are you trying to sneak in? You shouldn't have had me roll. Not very good.
Am I able to just go ahead and say, hello, Agatha?
Yeah, you see a cold, pale light start to flicker about 10 feet up in the air within the dome near the top, and it's about as far back from you guys as it can get. And it rapidly starts taking the form of a female elf, kind of ethereal, her hair and robes waving in a spectral wind. And you assume that she might have once been beautiful, but she has a hateful expression on her face as she says, "Foolish mortal, what do you want here? Do you not know that it is death to seek me out?"
We did not know that. No. But wow, that's the most beautiful afterlife creature I've ever seen. I'm sure we can all agree that we do not regret seeking you, Agatha.
Tim is freaked out, but he does speak. I mean, he is an elf. I don't think anyone on the rest of the team is of the same species. So, could he try to say a few words, to kind of reassure her that we mean no harm?
Yeah, what would you say?
Switching to Elvish, I would say, Spirit, we're here to we bring you a gift, and we're hoping to appease your suffering.
Does she have hair? Ghostly
Yes.
hair? I also switch to Elvish and I say, a gift for your beautiful ghostly hair.
As I'm still holding up the comb.
Yeah. She says, "Very well. Place your gift on the table."
So I will put the comb on the table.
Okay. She looks down at it and she says, "Very well. I know that you seek many things. Ask me one question and I will give you an answer."
Ooh, I've got a question, guys. I've got a question.
No.
Nope. Stop.
I yell at Harry. Harry, shut up. This is an order.
We were given this comb by someone who's looking for a spell book from a person named Bo Gentle.
Ah, yes. I once possessed this very spell book. I traded it to a necromancer by the name of Cernoth from the city of Ereborn more than 100 years ago. I do not know what became of it afterwards.
Now we didn't ask a question yet. So was that free information? We more have said a statement, and you just handed that out.
Can I do a history
Harry,
check if I know what Ereborn is?
Can I try to persuade her to give us a question?
You can make a persuasion check with
I
disadvantage because you're trying to take advantage of the situation.
of course.
I like it.
Wow. Of course, Harry has experience with genies, so he knows this whole. It wasn't a wish. It was
kind
a
of-
statement.
She kind of looks at you incredulously and says, I suppose you're correct. I'll have to be more careful with my tongue in the future.
I will just say, please excuse our friend.
So thinking
We-
back to what she said, she says she has knowledge on a lot of things, not all things. So it's not like
Well, she says
God.
that she knows that you seek many things.
She knows that we seek many things. How the fuck would she know that? All right, I'm not gonna ask her that. I ask her,
Is that the question?
do you know why the rest of my litter died when I was born?
Ah,
why
stop.
I was spared?
Stop, please, Agatha.
Is there any kind of magical thing that's going on that I don't know about?
No.
It's not
Harry,
usual for a whole litter of hares to just die.
Actually,
Agatha,
I look at Harry. I tell him usually hares when there's
We're
when
not
there's low
normal
on
rabbits.
when they're low on food, they eat their children. So that's
Maybe-
what happened to
I,
yours.
I may have just found use for that silence spell. Um.
Pull-
so,
If I ask Agatha if
please.
she knows anything about why my whole litter died,
She,
and I reiterate to the party that I am not a normal
Ezra, can you
rabbit.
cast silence, please?
she looks at you and she looks you over and says, you don't seem to be from this area.
No, ma'am,
You are
Miss.
a fey creature, yes?
Yes, Miss Agatha. I hail from blah 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 rabbit plane. It doesn't.
I
have a name.
was quite interested in the Feywilds, but unfortunately never crossed over into such an area. I know little of it, though I know that while it is beautiful, it can still be a very cruel place. I imagine that some level of that cruelty is what led to the death of your kin. Sadly, this is as much of an answer as I can give you.
Could you at least elaborate? Are you saying you think it was a natural occurrence?
I know not.
Hmm,
That is
thank
the
you.
best I can divine.
Well, I appreciate you divining it either way.
Agatha, do you know where? So, thank you for the information about Cernoth. Do you have any idea where we might find either Cernoth or the book?
So, she would mention, unfortunately, I do not. That is all the information I have, but I do believe that that will be a start to help you investigate where the book may have gone. If there's someone who is seeking this information that knows of Bo Gentle's spellbook, they will also know of this necromancer and this place to begin investigating once again the book's location.
Tim asks, have you always lived in this area?
You all kind of almost as if your eyes are magically drawn to it. It's a little weird. You all, in unison, look down at the table, and you look up, and because the comb is gone, and then you look back up to see if Agatha's there, and she has disappeared.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
I was really
So-
hoping she knew more about my family.
Well,
Not-
Agatha lived her entire life here. Probably wouldn't have. But she knows pretty much everything about the area.
Can I guide myself on would it be a history check for where Eroborn would be? I mean, would I know where that would be?
City of Europe. Here. Yeah, I did post that in there for you. Yeah, you can.
I'll guide myself to.
Noise.
So Erebor, also known as the Overland City, is a city. Let's see, is the city of Thousand Spires. It was a large city in the Sunset Vale, in the Western Heartlands region of Western Faerun.
Is that to our east, ironically?
Let's see.
Not on this map?
I don't think it is.
What in the world are we supposed to do?
Well,
Come back.
you would know
Report it,
that
I guess.
you would remember that at the Shrine of Luck, all she had asked you to do was information on its location.
Get the info. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you,
So we could.
so you know that you've completed what you had agreed to.
All right.
Cool.
we also have, well, using our deductions, we also know that there is trouble at the old owl, where supposedly there's undeads. So if she gave the book to a necromancer, there are undeads by the old owl well, and we can
Oh.
assume, how do you call it?
That's a good
What's his
point.
name?
Does
there's a
Oldjar have a
connection.
plus
Cernoth.
4 to intelligence? 'Cause
Cernoth is
that's a really
probably
good
at the
idea.
old owl well.
Well, we're in the area.
So yeah, it is not in this area of the Sword Coast, is what you know. You don't know exactly where it is,
Mm,
but you know it's not in this area. You would have to get a larger map of the Sword Coast. Forgotten Realms. But yeah. So where would you guys like to go next?
I think I agree with Old Jar's thoughts about necromancer equaling undead and owl wells nearby.
All right.
Yes. We can stop at Coneyberry, take our rest there, and then move out during the day or in the morning towards Old well.
Yeah, and you guys are able to get a long rest there if you want.
Could I investigate the area of Agatha's lair to see if there's possibly any dead adventurers that she killed that I can loot?
There is nothing in the area. As you look around, it's easy enough to find that you open a trunk and it is empty. There is still the furniture there, but yeah, it's empty. Other than because there's no one actually living here, so there's no need
Oh,
for
Harry,
any
I tell Harry,
material.
I don't think you should go through another person's stuff, even if they're dead.
Yeah.
Especially if they're undead.
We just looted the dead castle of like 3 people in a row, Holjar. The dead
Yes,
hideout of
but-
like 3 groups in a row.
We weren't fighting.
Yes,
We weren't fighting.
yeah. But we
Okay,
ki-
so
we
it's
killed
only
them.
morally acceptable to loot someone's stuff if I'm the one who killed them?
No, I
Powerful
mean,
spirit is in the area that we'd have minimal ability to harm.
Hey, speak for yourself. I've got force magic.
All right, Old Jar, where are we going?
we'll rest at Coneyberry and then take a long rest, and then we'll in the morning we'll go to Old Outwell.
I would like to take the 2 hours downtime of my Connie Berry to check out my Connie Berry. Is there anything that looks more than tattered in Connie Berry? I can maybe direct a search to there.
Yeah, there's nothing in Coneyberry except just the ruins. If even as you look around through rubble, it looks like this has been picked over several times, but that nothing significant has been here in a long time. It's very clear that there's nothing to be scavenged here.
Any orc signs, spears, tracks?
Nope.
Okay.
Alright, I guess we'll take a long rest.
Okay, then you guys are able to do that, no problem.
Okay.
I'm out of food.
You didn't restock
mean,
and Gragmont Castle?
Nah, I forgot.
Oops.
Well, I mean, I have like 15 rations, and
Have
we
you been
never
counting them
really
off
ran
every
out.
day though?
Alright, let's see. How many days has it been? Is I mean,
Since when? Since you got the rations, or
no, I mean from Neverwinter, because we had free food and we were going by cart.
It's been 5 days.
5 days. So yeah, I mean, I still have 10 rations technically.
can I have one?
Yeah, I'll let you have one. So
Thanks.
I'm down 9. Are you guys good or? Also, technically, I can hunt too. So
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't trying to force you to go out of your way to do
Yeah, you
things.
guys would have gotten some rations from that buck.
I think we got
Yeah.
3. And
yeah.
that's not mine though.
Can I mean, since we've been going through the woods a bit, can I go hunt? I guess once, and then we'll
Sure.
restock us hopefully.
Mateo would ask to go with you.
Okay.
Lasai, that means I gotta go with him too. I'm
Alright.
the one begging for food though, so I guess it's kind of my
Wait,
responsibility.
you know what? I told Harry, shouldn't you bend the hide, the damaged hides?
We already did that.
Oh, you guys already did?
Yep.
Tim, go ahead and roll a d20.
While y'all were
Okay.
directing the cart, me and Ezra mended them in the back. Did you think we were
Ah.
just napping in the cart?
Yes.
whole
Well,
way.
expect
Oh.
from you, Harry. Yes. Ezra, I can see him working. You, on the other hand, you sleep a lot.
That's very rude, old jar. When's the last time you saw me go out of my way to not do the most? I'm not saying I don't fuck it up
Didn't you put
sometimes.
yourself some cuffs so you can go to sleep and not wake
That
up?
was so I could go to sleep faster.
All right. What should I roll next?
Well,
I shake my head.
2 hours in, you find some small game, but you would imagine you could probably find something bigger if you want to continue, or you can just take that and hunt that.
Yeah, I mean we're because I don't know if this is between Agatha's lair and Coneyberry, probably along the way there. I'd probably want to, I know we're about to head out into the hills to Old Owlwell and then later on to Wyvern Tor, so we'll probably want to stock up and process things in Coneyberry. So I think I want to go ahead and continue.
Okay, so you spend a third hour hunting around with Mateo, and you guys come across a medium-sized creature, a medium-sized buck, much like what you had seen before. You could go after that, but you also figure you might be able to find something a little bigger if you spend a little more time. But that's up to you.
I think we're gonna continue on and see if there's something just a little bit larger.
Is
Alright.
this like a survival roll or something, or just a 20?
Okay, so you spend a fourth hour and you find a rather large buffalo. You imagine that it would be difficult to take down, but you can certainly try if you would like.
Oh,
we can all
can we try to sneak up on it and get advantage? Do a surprise round? That's mechanically what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, so if you want, you can make a stealth check to sneak up on it. And yep, that is high enough to sneak up on it. Passive perception. So now, if you'd like to try to fell it, you can make a survival check with advantage.
Not actual like attack roll or okay.
Nice.
So unfortunately, you are unable to kill it, but you do wound the animal. However, it does
21?
It does charge at you. Make a dexterity saving throw. You are able to partially avoid its charge, so you only take 5 bludgeoning damage. But it is now aware of you, and it is trying to escape. If you want,
Is
you can
Mateo
make.
taking a shot at any at this point?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he can do it too. Let's see. I'll let both of you make one more survival check, but this one's just a straight roll.
Can I give guidance to
Sure.
Mateo's? 11 instead of 10.
Let's see. Yeah, Mateo's shot misses, as does yours actually. It hits the hide, but it actually bounces off. It doesn't pierce the buffalo's strong hide, and it bolts away.
Some meat's better than no meat. Can I just blow it up?
Well, it's running in a full sprint. So what are you wanting to do to try to kill it?
Agonizing blast.
Okay, well, you used guidance on Mateo the last round, but it does have a pretty long range. I'll give you 1 round, but you have to deal at least. You have to deal at least an additional 25 damage to it to fell it before it gets away.
That's only possible with a crit. I mean, might as well shoot it.
Wrong slide. Wrong slide.
Alright, I'm not gonna roll damage. It's not worth it.
Just do it. Make your pain go high.
Okay, yeah. Just to see if I would have killed it.
Nope.
Okay.
So it looks like it gets away rather damaged. If you guys want, you can spend another hour attempting to pursue it, to track it.
Yeah, I mean, we're taking, we've been taking some downtime in Coneyberry, so.
Yeah, so you take a 5th hour, and you go ahead and make a survival check to track.
Which I will guide. Nah, you rolled it first. Well, I don't need a guide then.
Mateo is actually
Wow.
able to track it. You guys split up a little bit, but then as you meet up, you find that he has found it and slowly been following it. And you guys can have one more shot at it. The DC is a little lower since you've already damaged it.
Here, take this D4. Take this
All right.
guidance. Wow.
Do you want us to do another survival roll,
Another
or?
survival, yep. Let's see. Yes, you are able to take it down. It looks like you hit it with another arrow and it starts to move away, but it slows and then does fall to the ground with a hefty thump.
Buck stops here.
So at this
Nice.
point, you are pretty far. You are pretty far from Coneyberry. You've actually tracked this thing a couple miles to the north, so you're a little ways away, and you realize this thing is definitely too heavy for you to carry or drag. It's a fairly large beast, but you can spend the time to harvest it here. But it would take a while to harvest everything.
How heavy is the beast? Specifically?
Let's see.
Why, Mateo could carry it on his back.
But stats like those, well, except for strength. Strength isn't great, but I mean, if we're talking in 3 miles, in semi-rough terrain, how long that would take?
Holy moly, what?
2 pounds?
Well, it weighs about 250 pounds, but you feel like you could harvest about 82 pounds of meat if you spent the
That's
time.
pretty good.
But it would take probably about 4 to 8 hours to harvest all of that.
What's the max carry weight of a 10 strength? To the carry weight of me not being able to move?
Well,
I mean, we can pack up.
the issue is more that this is dead weight on a large beast, so you might be able to carry the poundage, but it's just a super awkward.
That's not what I'm going for. I need to know the max carry weight of 10 to put it into my my genie vessel.
Oh. Well, it's 15 times the strength score, so 150, I guess.
Oh, okay. That's a nope.
But you
Well,
guys
how mu-
could camp here for the night and work on harvesting it if you wanted.
Yeah, I do have a whole camp set, Tim. I could grab us a tent and the
I
cooking
mean, I could
set.
frankly just run and grab the, tell folks, hey, meet us. I could run back to Coneyberry and tell folks to come, meet us. Bring the
Art.
Sure.
I don't know how fast can you run 4 miles? That's up to you.
not a super long distance, so even under kind of semi-rough terrain. But yeah, anyway, that's fine.
He should be
Oh,
able to do it, no problem. He's a ranger, right?
Yeah. Me and Mateo will hold this down and I guess get started then. Mateo probably do most of the work.
Sure. Yeah. Mateo would be happy to. He
I'll
might.
guide
Some of
him.
the problem
he
is
might
we're
mull
out
it
of
a little
supplies,
bit, but
right?
you know.
I'll guide him on whatever he's doing.
We'll call this one a medicine. Well, no, it'll still be survival. Survival to harvest a wild animal.
All right, Tim
Ooh,
B.
no.
Oh, man. He ruins some
I guess
meat,
you're
huh?
technically you're helping him, right? You're guiding and helping, so we'll call
Yeah,
it. We'll give him advantage on it.
Fuck yeah. Cool.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 26. Yeah, so you get 82 pounds of meat as you over the next 8 hours you carve this thing up and harvest it. So let's see.
Worth it.
4 pounds is considered a ration
Wow.
worth. So you guys get 20 rations.
Do we have salt and stuff to like dry it?
Yes.
Well, actually, I guess I was about to say I did buy spices.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you would know that each of these rations worth would be worth 5 gold, or sorry, not 5, 5 silver. And you're also able to take the pelt, or no, sorry, the hide, because of the large animal. And the hide itself is worth 5 gold worth of leather, which theoretically could be made into part of what you would do to make armor, or you can just sell it to a tanner. Gold.
All right, I'll put 20 rations in the party loot, and then Tim, you could have whatever else he's saying, or you could discuss that with Mateo, I guess.
All right.
Sounds good.
So then the next day, you guys can move on to the old owl well.
All right. We'll start going.
Let's see.
We'll probably use these party rations as the first rations.
Yeah.
So I'll just every time we rest from now on, I'll just remove 5 from there.
Yeah, a little over halfway, traveling through the hills, you guys are able to make it to the old owl well.
It's lit up with torches. Oh me, oh my.
All right.
That's a really big
we'll definitely approach slowly because
Yeah.
you already know we're coming
Yeah,
there might be
activity,
undead.
they're undead, yeah.
Yeah.
By the time we get to see the tower in the distance? Is it too late to roll stealth then?
No, I mean we have enough time. We see at a distance.
Yeah, you guys
It's
see it
not
in the
like
distance, so you can certainly attempt to sneak up on it, no doubt.
And I would like to guide myself before I roll stealth. I
Oh,
can't hit
so-
everybody with that one though. Sorry.
all right, stealth.
We do
Then
have someone else who can guide
13.
someone.
I will-
Oh yeah, big brain time.
Ezra
Ezra,
needs it.
you don't even get your own
Whoops.
guidance. I've
I
got
mean,
a
okay,
23.
before I should have said this before we rolled, of course, but like, you know, wouldn't it make a little bit more sense for some of the more dexterous characters to kind of go in first and just kind of get eyes on?
Not Harry.
What
Yeah.
do you mean? I'm the
You know
stealthiest
what?
one here. I got a
You-
23.
You know what? From now on, we'll all go. Last time we tried that, you know, Harry did come up with a good plan. The thing is, execution is a problem, and he cannot execute it.
Oh yeah, no, I don't mean sneaking around and like coming back, and I guess I just meant like, you know, 30 feet or 100 feet in front kind of thing.
Just Harry sits down. He says, "Fuck you guys. I'm changing my spells right now."
All right,
All right.
so let me describe what you guys see as you approach it. As you crest a low ridge, you spy the crumbling ruins of an old watchtower standing amid the rugged hills. This place is so old the walls are only mounds of rubble, enclosing a courtyard of sorts. Adjacent to the broken stump of an old tower, a colorful tent has been set up in the middle of the courtyard, but you don't see anyone over the current ridge line. But there's a bit of a perimeter. This whole circle that goes around is a perimeter of rubble, and you can see there is an ornate tent right here that does go up above the ridge, but you don't actually see into the courtyard currently. You would have to climb up the rubble or somehow find a way to see from above if you wanted to see into the courtyard. And you do see that there is light emitting from within the courtyard, so it would appear as though there is light coming from there.
Is this door right here?
No, there
right.
are no doors. This is a crumbling. This is a very old structure that has been fallen to ruin.
Okay. How tall is it?
It's about 5 to 10 feet in different places.
Oh, okay.
The rubble's
All
not
right.
incredibly high, but it's high enough that you can't see over it.
Okay.
I'd like to
All right.
sneak off past the perimeter.
All right.
You said this is the perimeter, right here.
Well,
Right,
or
you
the
see
perimeter of this circle.
you see a water well right here, but then the inner circle, just the circle that goes around what looks like this tower is all rubble.
Okay, that's all rubble, and the
Yeah.
tent is somewhere in there.
The tent is right here. You
Is
can
this
see the
partial-
tent kind of poking up over the rubble, and you can see the light emitting, but you cannot see into the courtyard.
Yeah, fuck these guys.
Is this partial cover the scrub?
Yeah, sure. The trees and area around it definitely provides some
Okay,
cover. Okay,
Yes.
so at
I'm
this
gonna-
point, Harry, you've started to reach where the rubble begins.
Okay,
I'm gonna post up in here.
I just want to peek my head over the rubble.
I'm taking
Well, you have
the-
to climb the rubble to do that, which is hard to
How
do
tall-
stealthily. You can
how
make a
tall is
stealth
the
check
rubble?
with disadvantage if you want to try to do that unnoticed.
How tall is the rubble?
About 5 feet, 5 to 10 feet.
Can I just hop straight up?
Sure.
You know what? I tell Ezra and Mateo to follow me, and
As you hop up, make a stealth check.
Okay.
while that's happening, I tell Israel and Mattel to follow me,
Okay.
and we'll, you know what? We'll just try to go around this way, like this.
There is indeed a bunch of undead inside. I hate it when Oljar is right.
You see a large amount of zombies just kind of wandering around in the area of the courtyard, and you do see the tent, but you don't see inside the tent. But you see the full tent.
Was that a real staircase or is it rubble too?
No, that is the tent.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow, that makes more sense.
Yeah,
It's like a lean-to.
yeah. It's a very ornate looking tent. Like, surprisingly, for the fact that it's in the middle of a rubble of courtyard with zombies, it doesn't add up. But they don't
Well,
appear
you know
to
what?
see you as you hop up and down.
Well, I
What if
go
people just
quietly behind this well and I whisper the words to cast invisibility on myself.
All right.
Determined to make my party leader notice me, I cast invisibility.
So, I have dark vision. Can I see like the figures moving around, milling
None,
It's
around?
in the
of,
day.
you, none of you can see over the ridge line. Harry is the only one that has seen the zombies.
All right.
Okay.
Then
Yeah, so I'm still
I'll
waiting here in the corner.
well, I'll look back and I'm like, Mattel, Ezra, what do you guys do? Like, I kind of like, ye- not yell, but like,
Mateo would be following you
Mattel.
guys.
Okay.
Sorry.
Do I see them over there? They're all sneaking
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, you see him because you knew where to look.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I-
Then.
Talking doesn't break invisibility,
Nope.
so I
Alright.
try to.
I'll go up first. Okay, first I'll tell them I'll go up. I'll yell if there's any, or if you hear a big roar, I'm in battle. So come
Okay.
up.
Right
Will
as
do.
soon as I see Oljar
Great
walking
signal.
up, I whisper to him, "Stop! Stop! Stop, Oljar!"
Huh? I look around. Do I see anybody?
No, but
No.
you hear Harry. You
Yeah.
recognize his voice.
There's like 20 zombies in there. You were right. But so was I. It was a good idea for me to check, bitch. And I cast my other cast of invisibility onto him. So now I'm got 2 concentration spells, so I have to roll for that, I believe.
No. One concentration spell erases the other. So you
Oh.
can do that, and Oljar will be invisible, but you will be visible again. Because
Well,
you
fuck
would
it.
end your concentration on your own spell.
No, fuck his spell.
Yeah, I figured.
All right. We know there's two. Okay, I go back and we know there's 20 zombies. This is what's gonna happen. I will go around over here. I point like this way. I'll move around this, and then I'll attack from this side. I'll make the distraction while all the zombies are on me. You guys climb up this way or this way, and then you
Put
guys
it
can
down.
shoot the zombies from the back.
That's a great plan.
I love it.
Make as much noise as you can while you're walking up so they group up.
You okay to do that by yourself?
I think I'm fine by myself. I'll try to get as close as possible, and then I'll run up the ridge, roar, and get them their all attention. It doesn't matter if I get hit. Just make sure.
I mean, if
Yes?
we're gonna be loud, there's that
Well,
many zombies. What if Harry's got that shatter spell he's used a couple times?
Yeah,
We're
I think
just
that's
gonna
why,
go crazy on him.
I think that's
Well,
why
that's the whole
Oljar should
point.
go in loud because they'll group up towards him, and then I can
Yes.
just blow them all up.
Okay.
Yes, if you guys have like that type of spell, yes, that's a good plan, Harry, or that's a good half of a plan, Harry.
Thanks.
Do we ever have more than half of a plan?
No.
Hairbrained plan.
Nice.
Well,
Dad jokes are coming thick this time. Well done.
It's Father's Day.
Let's stay for it.
You're
Happy
crushing it,
Father's Day,
Ezra.
everybody.
All right. All right. I'll get going.
All right.
All
I
right.
swear I'll be
You guys will know
right
my
behind
signal.
you. Yeah, I'll be right
All right.
behind you. Swear.
So,
I was like,
Harry-
Do not be right behind me.
no, Harry, you stay
Yeah.
here with us.
no.
You get ready to
Metaphorically.
cast that spell. Okay.
All right. I'll move over here.
Can I prepare a hopping shatter, or should I just attempt to bunny hop onto the rubble now, so that I can see?
That's up to you.
All right. I'll
Well,
move
I don't know
over
if
here.
I'm allowed to prepare a bonus action and an action.
No.
That's why I was asking.
No, you can't.
All right. Well, then I'll
Alright.
try to bunny hop onto the rubble after guiding myself for stealth.
Make a stealth check with advantage because you're invisible.
Is that for the?
Actually, you know what?
talking?
It's a straight roll because normally it would be a disadvantage.
I have 2 advantages. I have the
Yeah,
cloak
but
as
if
well.
you have any advantage and disadvantage, they all cancel out.
All right. Well, those motherfuckers still get disadvantage to perceive me, so I'm not too butthurt. Here's my guidance. Here's my stealth. Wouldn't that have been nice? 14 versus disadvantage.
Yes, yeah, you are able to get up there unnoticed.
All right, I just
Alright.
sit here.
The zombies are still just milling about.
All right.
Sit here patiently, waiting.
How difficult is difficult terrain, right? Going up.
Yeah,
Okay.
so you'd have to use 10 feet to get into the courtyard, essentially.
Into the
That
courtyard,
first
right
5
here,
feet
right?
is worth 10. Yeah.
Okay. All right then. I do movement first, then then take an action, right? Or I can move. Okay. Or I can take an action then move, right?
Yeah, I think you can break up movement in 5e.
You
Yeah. So I
move
can
and
bonus
attack
action,
or
move,
whatever.
and then okay.
Yeah, whatever.
That was the
whatever you
worst.
want.
All right. I bonus action, right? So
Okay.
I'll roar, and then I'll move up.
Okay. Well then,
I'll move.
we're gonna go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay.
Yeah. Can I go ahead and use my advantage on initiative this time?
Sure.
Since we're prepared. Okay.
Nice initiatives, boys. How dare that motherfucker go before me?
I'm gonna roll
What's
a.
up?
All right. Well, I'll do the 14. But I didn't even.
I'm gonna roll a superiority die. So let's see, that's plus 6, 19.
What's your dex? Tim?
Oh, my dex is +4.
Yeah, what's the score?
Oh, so I rolled a superiority die, used one of my maneuvers.
Alright.
So I rolled a 13.
Yeah, no, I got
with-
all that. Your dex score is 18, so it's the same as Mateo's. So you two can roll to see who goes first. Roll a d20.
Oh, gotcha.
I got 19 as well, but they have higher decks. That means they
Yep.
go before me, right?
Correct. Alright, Tim goes first. Okay. So, Tim, you are the first act.
I did have the held action to shatter. Do I know that Oljar's signal has gone off? Or
Yeah,
do
you
I
hear
just-
the yell and all the zombies turn in that direction, but they haven't moved yet. So what were you holding your shadow for?
the signal.
Okay, well the signal's been given, so you can release your spell if you like.
What is the AoE range? Fuck it, right here. I don't know how wide it hits.
Well, post the spell.
Center. That's true. He's got a good point, folks. And I lose my invisibility when I cast
Wait.
that.
That was
Oh,
pretty
60.
awesome, though, right there.
Oh, it's 60 feet.
Well, the range is 60 feet. It's
And
each
30.
creature within a 10-foot sphere centered on that.
There we go.
location.
Oh.
So here it hits.
Does that hit Oljar?
No, Oljar's 15.
Okay, thank God. He would have never let me live that down.
So yeah, it hits everybody in the center here.
Great.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 zombies.
And then you hit 20. That's a big roll.
It is.
Fuck those zombies. That's almost max, I think, too. Hey, yo.
Okay,
Hey,
so the
yo.
first one takes full damage.
Nice.
2 of them succeed.
Second one takes full.
I have more than 20 hit points. Holy moly.
Next
Yeah.
two succeed and take 10.
It's possible they resist this damage, too. But I don't know.
Well,
Oh, I forgot to roll my 1d8. Sorry.
go ahead.
8. What do I get? I get a bolt of lightning shoots from your chest. Another creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet must make a con save throw or take 1d6 radiant damage and be blind until the start of your next turn. Until your end rages, you can use the effect again on each of your turns as a bonus action. Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Tim.
All right, so I am going to take a shot at this guy, and I'm going to use sharpshooter.
All right. Sharpshoot away.
We're now like all 3 on the ledge, I think. Shit.
And let's
9.
see. I'll use a superiority die to.
Let me save that for you. A 9 hits.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Let's see. So 12.
Yep.
Big damage.
Then I'm gonna use action surge.
So is
and...
that including the 10 extra damage from sharpshooter?
No.
No, it doesn't.
Oh,
Yeah.
I did not click the.
22.
Okay. Yeah. So let's see. I don't think he can make that save, but yeah. That killed him.
They have
All
2
right.
more damage health than I hit, motherfuckers.
All right, but I will go ahead and use action surge, though turning off sharpshooter, and against the one just to the left here.
How are you doing 2 more attacks?
I just did one. I did one attack, and then
Yeah.
I did a second attack. So
Oh, okay. Yes,
This is the
second
second.
attack. Yeah, that one hits.
all right, I've got it turned off.
It's dead. Unless zombie things, of course.
Yes, it is dead.
Oh, zombies can roll to
And
not
as a
die, huh?
bonus action, can I help Mateo like get up on top?
Sure.
Okay.
So you help him climb up to here, and he will go ahead and he will pull out his wand of magic missiles. And he'll
Did you
use-
refresh that when we rested
Yep.
as well?
Sure did.
Cool, because I forgot to do mine.
So he'll go 5 darts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just hit 5 different zombies with these. So this one gets hit for 5. And dies. This one gets hit for 2. And survives. Let's see, this one gets hit for 2. That one gets hit for 4. And this one gets hit for 2. And even though it looks like it should die, you guys see it somehow survives and stays alive. This guy as well.
It's got a hole just in its chest.
Yeah, it's falling apart. You would think it should die, but some kind of magic seems to be keeping it going. Harry, your turn.
Fucking zombies, dude. Scum of the earth. Well, I don't want to get overconfident with it and give old Jar a reason to make me make me look less useful. So I'm gonna stay up on this ledge and not jump down into the zombie pit. And we're gonna agonizing blast the zombie furthest away from Oljar.
Okay.
This one right here.
20 hits.
And I would like to add the +2 bludgeoning damage from Genie Vessel.
All right. Anything else for you?
Nope. That is it.
Oljar.
Okay. I will shoot my bolt of lightning as a bonus action
Nice.
towards the zombie in front of me. It's a 1d6. If it fails, a d12. Or yeah, it's a
Is it
DC.
your
Yeah, it's a
lightning
DC.
javelin?
yeah. It's no, it's not my breath weapon. It's my wild surge.
Oh, okay.
It's because it's a saving throw. It's a DC 8 plus my proficiency and con, so it's 12.
Okay.
So I can use my breath weapon thing, but except it's just a D6 though. So
Oh, okay. It just does a d6. He doesn't make.
yeah, it just does a D6.
Radiant damage. It's radiant.
Yeah, radiant damage. Yeah, though.
Okay.
Which honestly, it's not a lot, but it's something though. And it needs to make a. Oh, it passes.
Oh, okay. So it only takes 1 damage.
Yeah, it only takes 1 damage. Damn.
It doesn't get disadvantage against radiant.
Nope.
I think it takes more damage. if
Oh,
anything.
gotcha.
And anything else for you?
Yeah, I'll take my action and I'll bash it with my Morning Star.
All right. Yep, that hits.
man.
What? All right. 24. It's a 10.
Yep. Still
Alright.
up.
Still up. All right.
Anything else?
I'll try. I took 10, or I already did. Actually, no, I still have my full movement, right?
Oh,
So-
Ezra's not correct in the list. You were 15.
15. Oh, Ezreal's first.
So yeah, he'll go next, I guess.
All right. All right. I'll move like right here.
Okay.
That's all.
Ezra.
All right. So I'll climb up. How much movement does that take?
We'll call that 10, and then
And
the rest of the movement's regular.
all right. So I will pop up to here, and I'll attack this one right next to me.
All right. Yep, 18 hits. All right. Anything else for you?
That's it for now.
So on the zombie's turn,
A rut-row.
they will move to the closest enemy. In which case, here. The rest will just pile up on Oljar.
What was the plan?
So 3 slam attacks on Ezra.
Come on and slam! Welcome to the jam!
Wow, and this one would go. Let's see.
About to turn all these
Yeah.
zombies into slices of ham!
And that's 6 attacks on him.
Jeez.
Miss. That's a hit.
Ooh.
That's a hit.
Ooh.
That's
The last 4, gotcha.
yeah. The last 4 is a hit.
All right, so
Those all
5
critical loads?
five reduced to 2. 4,
Yeah.
4, so 8 damage. All reduced to 2.
2. So 8.
And then at the end of the zombies' round, as they are shuffling around and howling, you guys see emerging from the tents a wizard in red robes. And he calls out, "What is the meaning of this?
Ezra, cast silence on that guy.
I demand that you all stand down immediately."
Oh.
And He rolled a 12. Well, let's see. No, he rolled an 11.
Oh, shit.
Tim, your turn.
All right, I'm going to. I see Oljar in trouble, and I'm
A
going.
wizard,
to
I yell.
Wait, what do you mean stand down?
Make a attack against this zombie. So, and I'm going to use sharpshooter.
Yep, that hits.
Wow. Zombie come back.
Wait,
We're
so
about
I should do
to
the.
die.
Sorry.
You need to click your.
Yeah.
There you go, 15. Which zombie?
It was on this one.
Okay. Yep, it dies.
And that's all I got.
Okay.
We'll stand down when these zombies stand down, sir.
Mateo holds his wand up and then looks over, hearing you say that, Harry, and says, should I attack?
Just wait to attack whoever attacks next.
Okay. He puts the wand away and holds up his bow, and he's readying an attack for the next thing that attacks. Harry?
I hold my devil book and my glass staff up in the air like I'm surrendering. What say you, mage? Can you stop the zombies from attacking us?
Of course I can. If you stop attacking them, Ezra.
I like that his name is Evil Mage.
He's
don't
an
know.
evil mage.
Well, you
don't know that.
You don't know who he is. You just know he looks like an evil mage.
Look, this is the first enemy who's tried to reason with us before we almost slaughtered them all.
I'm sorry, I judged the book by its cover.
What?
Yeah, I'll stop attacking if you stop attacking, man. I just got my hands in the air.
Use the silent scroll.
Yeah. I'm gonna action surge. So, one, I'm gonna cast that silent spell on the mage.
yeah.
Okay. So, it's silent. You have level 2 spells, right?
Evilish looking mage. That's better.
Evilish looking mage.
I think he has level 1 spells.
Oh my god, did we just profile this mage?
Yeah, you did.
Oh.
So if you want
He has
to use the
devil
scroll,
horns.
then you need to make a wisdom check with your spell attack modifier added.
Okay.
You got this.
Yeah.
DC
Maybe
12.
Okay, so a wisdom.
Yeah, so roll your wisdom check.
Is that a wisdom saving throw?
No, just
No,
the wisdom
just the
check.
check.
Yeah,
Just click on the
your
wisdom.
Just in your stat page.
Yeah, there's nothing to click on.
Yeah,
You
there we
click
go,
on the
there we
word
go.
wisdom. Oh.
Okay,
Yes,
and then
good.
what is your spell attack modifier?
2.
Yeah, so 10. So you pull out the scroll and you attempt to cast the spell, and it fizzles out without any effect. And the scroll disintegrates.
That's unfortunate. Great.
And the mage over here says, "So I see you want me to stand down, but you've got this guy casting spells."
I'm standing down right now. You got it. You can take that up with him.
Anything else, Ezra?
Oy. Is anybody else yelling out what they wanted? I haven't heard from Oljar, our leader, yet. So
I think he casted
Okay.
silence. It was non-harmful.
Is it my turn?
Yes.
Because I'm gonna. All right.
hold on, no, because I action surge. So I was
Oh.
just listening for Oljar to state his opinion since Harry is shouting.
This is all going by in 6 seconds, by the way. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
you're
okay.
not really able
This-
to deliberate over this. What are you going to
This
do?
is my. There you go.
I'm gonna.
That's mine. I.
I'm gonna attack the zombie right to the top left of me
Okay.
with my rapier.
12 hits.
Ugh.
All right. Oljar.
I'll face it this way.
Okay. So, dex save.
Oh wow.
And it's 2 zombies.
2 zombies. Yeah.
One of which succeeds.
Oh wow.
The
All right.
top one takes 4 damage and lives. Bottom one takes 8 damage and also lives.
All right. And then bonus action.
And
I'm
this guy
gonna.
passes and takes damage.
And then bonus action. I'm gonna use my light shoot a light bolt at the how do you call it, at the mage.
Okay.
So it's the same roll. It's just a 1d6 though. But
Okay.
I mean it's just the same it's
Same
what is it?
dex
It's a
save?
con.
Oh,
Yeah, it's the
con.
same dex save. Yeah,
Con
it's a
DC
con
12.
though.
Okay, he
Con
passes.
DC 12. Alright.
So 3 damage. All right.
And he's blinded, I believe.
Wait, no,
Or is
the
that
mage.
only if he
Yeah.
fails?
That's only if he fails actually.
Yeah, I did it on the mage. Anything else for you?
No, that's all.
All right. Gonna say, well, so be it then. And he looks over at Oljar and he's gonna cast Hold Person. Make a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom? Alright. Saving throw?
Yep.
18.
Let's
13.
go.
So yes, you shake it off.
Get off.
And he harumphs and heads back in this direction. He will stand up, taking the high ground up on the rubble. Zombies will then continue
So-
attacking at his behest.
Wait, wouldn't Mattel shoot him? Or shoot someone?
Yes. Mateo
nice.
would have shot at him. You're right.
Wouldn't
He
it have
uses
sucked if he
magic.
landed?
Oh, yeah.
What if he landed hold person, then Mateo shot him and he lost concentration immediately? That would have been even more majestic.
Shot.
Yeah, that hits.
Yes.
Shot through
Gosh,
the
she's got a
heart,
+6.
you're too
Yep.
late. Rolling a 3, but I still do 7.
Big hit to the mage as he starts to walk away. And then the zombies, unfortunately, don't get to make these attacks on Oljar with advantage and auto crits. Yeah.
That would have
Still-
been bad.
Yeah, still 5 attacks.
Nice.
Only 1 hit
Only 1 hits.
for 1 damage. And then 3 attacks
wrecked.
on Ezra. And they all miss.
Miss.
Tim.
Right, same plan as before. I see our leader under attack, so I'm going to go for that zombie,
All right,
and I'm going to use sharpshooter as before.
very well. Yep, that hits.
There we go.
All right, sharpshooter is locked.
Yep, he dies. Anything else for you?
And let's see, nothing really. Is there any like cover I could take advantage of? Like, are these like bookcases or are these columns? I can't quite tell what these things are. Gonna move.
Yeah,
here.
there are little bookcases.
Yeah, just gonna get behind those if possible.
Okay.
Put me on the other side.
Mateo pulls out his wand of magic missiles and casts another level 3 magic missile, aiming them all at the evil-looking mage. But the mage
Let's go.
the mage as a reaction casts shield and deflects them all.
Oh.
Harry.
Careful, Mateo. Don't use too many of those charges, or it'll break. I say as I hop
Okay,
down.
sorry.
It's all good.
Okay, buddy.
Wait, well, actually, is
Doing
it
great.
difficult terrain to walk across this edge like this too? Or just
No.
to
Once
get
you're on
it?
top of it, you can go around.
Okay, then
My-
I'd like to go around. I'm gonna use the dash action to dash all the way around to him. I think that zombie's still in reach to.
Yeah, so he would get an attack of opportunity.
I'm not scared of that motherfucker.
No.
I run all the way up to the mage, looking like I'm not gonna let him get away for free.
Sure.
And I say, look, man, I really tried to stand down. This is your last chance. As I pull out my sword and don't attack him,
Okay.
I put my book up. And I just stand there. I send him my turn.
Ezra.
Yeah. Let me see here. Oops. Sorry, I did not mean to do that. I was trying to read the description.
Too late. You can't take it back. Disadvantage. Natural. No, I'm kidding.
Disadvantage. Natural one. You kill Harry.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm that.
Blows
kind of
up in your
dick
face. You take 10d.
DM. Roll 3d10
So-
damage against yourself.
So I actually do want to use that spell. Want me to use that roll, or do you want me to roll it again?
But you're literally,
At the-
you are gonna have disadvantage, and you are
Yeah.
gonna have an
Oh,
be a
Even
natural
though if
one.
you cast a
Okay.
ranged spell, it's at disadvantage
right.
when you have melee.
That's why
weapons.
we're making a joke.
Oh, right. Okay.
The spirits
Uh,
guide you, and they determine the biggest threat to your party is Harry.
Kill
Always has
rabbits.
All right. Well, I will attack again the one up to my top left here.
All right,
Baby,
that hits.
You can blame it all on me.
Nice.
No.
Yep, he dies.
You
Anything
were
else?
wrong.
Anything else? Nope. That's it.
Aljar.
I'll attack the zombie on my left,
Okay.
top left. This one.
Yep, that
Alright.
hits.
13.
Yep, he dies.
And then bonus action, same thing. I'll try to blind him. 1d6.
Okay.
DC 12.
Con save.
Yes, con save. 4. He's blinded.
Okay.
Blinded by the light.
You better surrender.
He does. He throws up his hands and he can't see and says, "Look, I give up. Don't hurt me."
I look over to Old Jar.
And the
that?
zombies stop attacking. They are no longer hostile towards any of you.
Old Jar, can we take him prisoner without killing him? Is that fine?
Yes, that's fine.
So I guess what I'll do is I'll say the mage and all of the zombies currently are standing down and not acting in a hostile manner. Does anyone want to continue attacking?
I would like to put the cuffs on him, which I think is some sort of attack.
No, you can do
I mean,
that.
he's willing.
Yeah, he's surrendering.
Okay.
I
And
can
do
hold
I-
my bow is out. I'm gonna hold an action to. I mean, if any of these things twitch,
Yeah,
I'm
Mateo
kinda
would do the
like-
same. Anyone else?
so Harry, you want to rest him?
I'll
Yeah.
walk.
Now, are
towards
you
his
putting
tent.
regular manacles, or are you doing the magical put him to sleep manacle?
I only have the magical put him to sleep manacles, so I'd be doing those.
You can choose not to cast it though. You cast the spell as you apply the manacles if you want.
I mean, yeah, you can cast magic with just your voice, so I feel like I would.
Sure. Okay. Then yeah, you can't roll low enough to not put him to sleep. So yeah. 'Cause
Oh
he's
yeah, that's my
incredibly
highest
injured.
roll. It's my highest roll ever. I didn't need it.
Yeah. So he goes to sleep, and upon him losing consciousness, the zombies no longer have anyone controlling them, and they immediately turn and attack whoever's around them.
Well, fuck.
So I was holding an action, so that would immediately go off then, or
Yes.
did they get a surprise round or whatever?
Mateo as well.
I would say everyone is probably a little surprised by it, but no, not the people that were readying an attack. So yeah,
I kind of figured this was
Shit.
okay.
So yeah,
Better than killing him.
he hits this one for 8, and it survives.
Oh yeah, I did designate a one. I was gonna go for this one.
I think it survives no matter what due to its con roll.
Whew.
Yeah. Well, you need to roll to hit.
I did.
Oh,
Oh.
you did. You got
Oh yeah, it hit. So yeah, 17
20.
damage. Okay.
Those against this one.
It's dead. And then so that leaves 2 attacks on Ezra.
Oof.
Do those both hit?
Yes.
For 7. And these ones would run back at Oljar and would attack.
They both hit.
3 damage reduced to 1. 8 damage reduced to 4.
Alright, so 1.
And then we'll just go ahead and start at the top of the turn order with Tim.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and go after. Ezra seems to be handling pretty well. I'm gonna go ahead and go after this guy.
Okay? Yep, that hits.
$17.
He's down.
that zombie up. Fuck him up real good.
And that's it for me.
Alright. Mateo being a little confused that he hit this one so hard, but it didn't go down. He kind of looks uneasy and attacks it again.
God damn, Mateo, you're the only motherfucker who lands crazy blows every turn.
But it doesn't die, this one. He's like, God, what the heck? That was bullshit!
Aim for the head, Mateo. The head.
Harry, your turn.
I kind of like look down at the mage, and I like look back at the zombies. Can I infer that him going to sleep is why the zombies are attacking us?
Make an intelligence check.
Okay.
Phew, not a wisdom check. Thank you.
Oh.
Oh.
You know, you're not connecting the dots here. You're like, I
Rude,
put him to sleep.
sleepy.
I thought he said he'd stand down. Do I execute him, Oljar?
Yes.
What?
Everyone heard him say that. This is not on me.
Well, yes. I mean, he said he was gonna give up, and then his zombies are now attacking us. I don't know that zombies.
You
If the
don't
mage
know
goes
that
to
he's
sleep.
unconscious. You don't get it. You're just being attacked by zombies.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, I don't know if he's still making those zombies attack us. You know, I thought he stood down. I guess he didn't.
He's asleep. I'll
This
execute
is
him in a
simple,
second.
guys.
I cast
Yep.
Agonizing Blast at the one in front of Oljar.
Sure.
+2
right.
bludgeoning damage, please.
Sure. Anything else?
No, I stand here.
Ezra.
I'll attack the one that's just hanging on up to my.
He's
Right
just
there.
hanging on.
Zombie.
That hits. Yep, he's still hanging in there.
Whiz.
He has to get twice the damage roll to
You-
survive, I think.
You
And
slash
we're-
him another huge gash. One of his arms fall off, but the thing is still just coming after you.
I said aim for the head!
A flesh wound.
It's not
I'll
a
take-
flesh wound.
Yeah.
Oh.
Your legs off.
Bonus action, the zombie in front of me.
Yep.
So I'll blind him. So
Yep, he's
he
blinded.
fails.
He takes 1
He's
damage.
blinded. Yes, he does. Well, I mean, isn't it? He takes 2, right? Or no? It doesn't matter. No.
No, you only rolled 1 damage.
Yeah. No, I mean, radiant doesn't it do double damage on zombies or
No,
no? Oh, just
no,
one.
it's a
Okay,
different thing.
that's a different.
There
Okay,
is a
that's what I was
thing,
thinking
but
of.
with radiant, but it's
Yeah.
not that.
Oh, okay. Then
But you don't know.
you know
that.
what? All right. All right. I'll hit it with my Morning Star.
Yes, you do.
14.
Yep, he goes down.
Finally.
Then okay, that's all.
Okay. The mage is unconscious for the next 24 hours. And 2 zombies left trying to attack Ezra.
Damn it.
Oh no.
4 bludgeoning damage. Tim.
All right, I'm good. There was like 3 arrows stuck in this guy, and also like major like other holes from
He's
the
missing an
rapier.
arm.
And he just
So-
hit Ezra for another 4 damage. This is the
Yeah,
zombie
so-
MVP.
So Tim takes a deep breath and like because he lines up a sharpshooter shot. Try saying that 5 times fast, and he's just like, okay, I just got to put this guy down. And he just closes his eyes and shoots.
Yep, 9 hits.
And then he crits the Constitution.
Nope,
Okay,
he's dead.
thank God.
Finally,
Finally, someone aimed
opens
for
his
the
eyes
head.
again. It's just like, oh, thank God.
He takes it square to
Thanks
the
for
head
forebears.
and goes down. Mateo will shoot at the last one.
Oh, Mateo.
Hits it for
Golly.
12.
Holy cow.
This kid's ridiculous.
Soldar is so last week. Mateo
Harry?
is the new guy.
Sildar was an extra tank for us. This
I
guy's
know.
everything else apparently. Can I loot people in a turn?
Sure.
I imagine it would take like 1 object.
Yeah, make an
Does it-
investigation check.
Okay.
You see that everything on him is pretty normal. Normal robes, a normal focus. The only thing you find that looks special is he looks to have a particularly special looking ring. Very
Can I
ornate.
take it off of him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take my action to pull his ring off, and
Okay.
then I place a sword, looking like I'm gonna execute him next turn.
Okay. Ezra.
Yep, I'll attack this last one
Do
here.
it. 9 hits.
Let's go.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Oljar?
I come from behind. I'll recklessly attack the zombie.
All right. Yep.
It
he's
looks
dead.
like you didn't need it.
Yeah, he's gone.
All right.
Right then.
All right, so the last zombie falls, and you guys realize there is still the mage alive there, but you have looted his body. What would you guys like to do next?
I want to investigate the tent.
All right. So no investigation check needed here. You go inside, and you see a comfortable traveling, a comfortable traveling tent. Which includes a cot, a chair, a writing desk, supplies, and a chest of clothes. You look in the chest and you find a leather bag containing 35 silver pieces. Or here, I'll just give this to you.
Looking at the zombies, do I see any? Are these like locals who've been zombified, or like?
You can't tell just from looking at the zombies.
Like their clothes.
But you would find notes, like research notes on his desk that would so if you took a few minutes to read through those notes, you would see that this was a wizard by the name of Human Crossed, Let me get that spelling for you, because I know Harry likes spelling names. And it would appear as though Croft was sent here as one of is from his order, which is the Order of the Red Wizards, to investigate this area as a potential magical ley line area that could contain magical artifacts. And it lists on here that he had found one particularly special specimen, a ring of protection.
That's different from the ring that was in the box. That's not the ring he had.
Actually, you find an empty box. It appears as though he was wearing it.
Okay, so I guess I just slit his throat. No one stopped me, so I murder this man.
Sure, it's fine.
Okay.
Red Wizards, bad folk. So, Tim nods approvingly.
I know what a red wizard is. Let me check. I do not know what a red wizard is.
Yeah, well, it'd be a history check, but using a roll of 5, you still wouldn't know.
Huzzah!
Is there anything else? So, like, I have a researcher background. I mean, is there anything else for me to pull out of the notes on his desk? Any of that kind of stuff?
Not really. It looked like this was a low-level red wizard that had just been sent here as a, hopefully we'll find something. And you do find in the notes that he had raised the zombies from a local graveyard to perform the menial tasks like digging and carrying stuff. It looked like these were basically, he was using these as zombie slave labor. He didn't kill anyone. He wasn't doing it with malice. He couldn't do all of the physical tasks himself, so he had recruited some zombies to do it for him.
Illegal. Glad we put this sucker down.
All right, I just kick him off the rubble into onto the inside.
All right.
I just hop down here. Manacle's still on him. I just walk
and the
over here.
Zombies don't have anything on them or anything.
Correct.
Search the zombies. Okay.
Yeah, they have nothing. They're just corpses.
Can we kind of push them into the tent and set it on fire? Just this is clean this up a little bit, and this is probably not good.
If this guy was a necromancer, maybe there's some notes about the other necromancer.
True. He could have gotten the ability to necromance from the other necromancer in the first place.
He search up his notes and see if he knows of the name. What do I call it?
Yeah.
Do you want to keep that bag or put it in the party loot? Whoever looted that bag. I think it was Tim.
I'm sorry?
Do you want to keep that bag or put it in the party loot? I'm indifferent, don't care. Just asking so I don't double up our loot.
Oh yeah, let's not double up. So
Cernoth was the guy's name.
Yes.
Yeah.
Check for a name called Cernoff in the notes, and then after that,
you do not find anything around the name Cernoff.
Okay.
But maybe if we encounter red wizards in the future, they might be aware of.
We can ask when we get back to.
With the 15 history, I kind of look back at his cloak. Do red wizards have a uniform? Or is that just a cloak that he's got on?
No, it's just a red cloak. It's not.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no uniform.
Yeah, we've got 4 of those already then.
I will say, you said there was magic items he was trying to find here.
Yeah, and it documents that he had found one magic item in the Ring of Protection that Harry now has taken off his corpse.
All right.
I'd like to kind of hop down and check out the well. Just look around the well.
Yeah, I was thinking also. I talked to Harry. Did you see any ring on him?
I just kind of slapped the manacles on him and then went on my merry way. Should we check?
All right, let's go check. I
Okay, you
checked the
grab-
body. I checked the body. And it's like I don't
You
see a
pulled the
ring.
ring off him.
I totally did outside of character, boys.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I looked back at Harry. Have you taken the ring already?
Nope, just slapped the manacles on and then executed him just like you said.
Make a deception check, Harry.
Yeah, Harry. Oh.
Oljar and Mateo can make an
Oh.
insight check.
Nope. Oh,
Maybe
all right.
it's in his pocket or something. Did you check there?
I rechecked his whole body. Well, just grab the manacles off of him. He's already dead. We'll check this well right now.
All right, I grabbed the manacles off of him. And I guess I'll follow them to this well, but not stand right next to it just in case it blows up.
Yeah. So you guys look down, and there is a you see water down at the bottom of the well, and you see a pail at the bottom that you can bring back up to fish water out of the well.
In his notes, did he say where he found the ring?
He found it excavating in a nearby dig site to the southwest.
Oh
Can
man,
you smell the water?
Just to check, so I
Yeah.
have dark vision to 300 feet. So, is there anything to see down at the bottom of the well?
Nope, you just see water.
Okay.
Tim, make a nature check.
nice.
It's abnormally clean. It's very. It smells. You would notice like normally well water can be a little dirty, but this is almost abnormally clean.
Yeah, I'm gonna dab just a little bit on my tongue the way you do to like test, like if the
Yeah,
Tastes like
content's
iron.
poisonous.
it tastes very good. It's very good tasting water, like clean,
Okay.
fresh, and you have no idea how such a thing could exist here. It almost seems beyond like it almost seems beyond what would normally occur in such an area like this.
Can I
Oh,
do
we
an
can-
intelligence check to see if that if there's some kind of like
That's
indication
what you
of
get out of a 19 nature. It's pretty good.
Oh, okay.
You probably wouldn't have figured that out if you had unless you had rolled that high.
Gotcha.
Wonder
Okay,
if they.
well, I'm gonna refill my water skin.
All right. Yeah, I'll also refill my water skin.
Okay.
Sure. I'm guessing maybe they send these guys out with that create food and water spell to be self-sufficient on these kind of things.
Well, you would know that this is called the Old Owl Well, and you would know that it's been called that for centuries, but you don't know why. But you surmise it might have something to do with this abnormally good water that comes out of this little well here.
That is interesting.
Yeah,
All
no
right.
chance I can rappel down there and see what's.
Sure. Yeah, you go down about 50 feet, and you hit the water.
Would
The
it be
bucket
history?
goes a little further if you go down with it. It goes about another 10 feet. And I guess what I would ask is, how far do you want to go?
I want to take a deep breath. I just want to see if I can feel anything kind of at the bottom of this well.
Okay.
Um,
You swim down, and you take a deep breath. You plunge down, and you're kind of you're still upright, but you're kind of just feeling on the side. You're just kind of pulling yourself down, and you pull yourself down for 5 seconds. Still haven't found the bottom. 10.
okay, yeah,
15.
yeah. I've got to hold on to the rope because spelunking is dangerous.
20. Well, after about 10 or 15 feet, you go past the bucket, but you have not reached the
Yeah.
bottom of the well. Do you want to go past the bucket and continue going down?
Do we have rope? I mean, do I know that like they'd be able to, like the grappling hook or the other rope, be able to use something like that as a because I know that underwater caves are incredibly dangerous.
You would remember that we have multiple sets of rope and a 100-foot chain that I believe we've used while you were here.
Yeah, I'd probably resurface, and assuming this isn't going to take forever to do, I might say, hey, throw down a rope, and have that as kind of a, let them know that if I tug on it twice, then it's gonna, then they should just start yanking me back.
Okay. So you go down. Sorry, how long was the chain?
I have a 100-foot chain, but I've got to go into my pocket dimension to get that specifically. If someone
You
else
just use
doesn't
rope.
have rope,
I have
Okay.
a 10-foot rope
Yeah, we got
or
enough.
10 pounds. So what's 10 pounds of rope?
50 feet.
All right, I got 50 feet.
Okay, so between the bucket and if you tied the rope to the bottom of that, you could have 110. You go that far down and you reach the end of the rope. You still haven't gotten to the bottom of the well.
Dang.
All right. Well, I don't have a, I'm at this point. I feel like I'm kind of tapped out. That's probably about as far as I can swim, holding my breath as well, even with like a decent athletics. So
Well, you can hold your breath for quite a while. You can hold your breath for 1 minute, plus 1 minute for each of your for each of your con modifier.
so two.
I've got a 16 con if you want me to go down there.
Yeah, Mateo actually would say, "I'm actually pretty good at holding my breath. I can probably hold it for 5
No
minutes."
way.
Of course he is.
No
I'm
way,
like-
Mateo.
I'm like, knock yourself out, buddy. And I sort, I climb. I kind of. You've seen people like climb up a chimney or something like that, where they kind of are parkour or something, where they
Yeah.
kind of. So I use that to climb back up the well, kind of wedging myself into the between the stones. And
Wait,
make my
Mateo
way out.
can't see down there though. He doesn't have elf eyes.
That's
You
true.
can cast it on him.
Are we just trying to
Uh,
find the bottom of the well? Because I could probably feel that.
I
Well,
imagine.
Wait, doesn't Ezra have the 300-foot like
Yeah, can you
I do,
cast
dark
that
vision.
on
dark
Mateo?
vision? Yes. Yes.
Well,
We can
I
give it to somebody else.
I can, but you have to be within 10 feet of me.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
gotcha. Okay.
Well,
Why
maybe we should leave this well.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds like it's very deep. Also, pull up my rope and the chains. Probably need them.
Yep.
Could I roll a history or religion check on possibly the well specifically?
Sure.
Which one would it be, or pick one?
Either
or-
one. Pick one.
Okay. I will guide
I mean,
my.
each one will reveal different information, but
Well, then we'll.
what are you
think
trying to
about
find
it.
out?
We'll think about it more than once. I'll see if there's any religious purpose to the well.
Nope, not that you know. of.
17.
I'm wondering if it's okay. Can I do sort of a? Is it connected to the whole? Are there magic items in this area?
Sure, make a history
Digging.
check.
History check.
Take
and
my
I'll guide-
guidance.
I'll guide it to you. Yeah.
Oh no.
Well, actually,
You know,
hold
magic
up.
stuff is a little bit of a mystery to you. You're not sure.
Oh, magic stuff, is it?
You're a specialist in
Magic stuff.
stonework of the 16th century, but this
Yeah.
other stuff is a bit far beyond you.
Let's see.
At this
I'll
point,
try-
I can't even be sure if this is a well.
Water? Whole ground?
Okay, what? Can I use my
Like,
magical awareness to see
this
if
is neat.
there's any like magic items like on the mage? I forgot about. I have that.
Behind
see.
total
60
cover.
feet.
At
So
the end of your next turn, you know the location of any spell or magic item within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover. Okay. So,
oh,
location of
somebody's
any
ring is gonna
magic
stand
item.
out.
Yes, and I'm looking for the ring.
Yeah, you get a ping behind you on Harry.
Nah, that
I
would be in
look
my
at
bag.
Harry. And
That
I'm
would be in
like,
my bag or my pocket. I didn't put it on.
You know, well, let's see.
Total cover.
wait, what happened?
Chaotic. What now?
Harry, you don't know this, but Harry pocketed the ring.
I pocketed it mid-execution, too. I wasn't even done with them yet.
What?
While we were fighting zombies.
Yeah, I did. You're right on that one. While you were fighting zombies part, I did definitely not attack for a turn.
Tim is soaking wet, by the way, so he feels kind of like an idiot. Like he's been looking for magic stuff at the bottom of this well.
Total cover conceals you fully and counts as an obstacle for whatever tries to assault you. This rule, as far as I can reason, does not actually apply to anything other than a wall or a large obstacle. So it's not.
Okay.
So total cover is not meant to be thought of by like line of sight. Line of sight and total cover are two different things. So
Okay.
you hiding a magical item in a ordinary bag would not prevent a magical sensory from finding it. You would have to
Makes
put it in a different plane. Or in this case, you could be behind like a wall and it wouldn't. But in this case, he does get the ping from your direction, Harry. He doesn't see it, but he magically senses that it's in your direction about as far away as you are.
So Harry's fluffy ass does not count as cover. bunny tail.
I'll walk towards Harry, and I'm like, and it does. I can feel it grow stronger, right? The sense.
I imagine
Or-
as you walk towards the group of magic items, you
Well,
sense a bunch of magic
no.
items.
That's true.
Oh, until the
Well,
end
I
of your
did-
next turn. So
Yeah.
you get about 6 seconds of ping, and yeah, as you walk, you know that it's you get the sense that it's on Harry's person. You don't see
I look
it,
at Harry.
but yeah.
Yeah. Well, I have 2 magic awareness, so I'll double check. So I have 2 proficiency,
Sure.
and I know it's on Harry.
You know something's on Harry.
Well, I know the ring is on Harry
He's
because
specifically looking for the ring.
yes,
That's what the
which
spell
is
lets him
magical.
do. You
I look at Harry.
You know the location of any spell or magic item, so he can say, "Okay, I'm going to use magic awareness to see if I can figure out where the ring of protection is." And he gets a ping, and he sees that it's on you.
Okay. I'm pretty sure he knows where all magic items are. I'm not saying that wouldn't hide the ring. But yeah.
But anyways, I look at Harry. I'm thinking to my head, why would he like lie that he has the ring? And I'm like, Harry, do you have the ring? I feel it on you. Or
You feel it on me?
yes, like it's like there, and I point where his little baggie is.
Point to my pouch.
Yeah, your pouch.
Is it? Are you sure, Oljar?
Yes. I feel it. I feel the magic coming off of it.
Make
I don't
a
know.
deception check with disadvantage, and Oljar make an insight check with advantage.
All right. Who?
Yeah,
I think you know, Harry.
Harry's lying. You can tell now.
Well,
I think you're lying. Harry, toss. Let me see the ring.
Look, man, you're right. I lied to you about having the ring, but only because, and hear me out, I don't think you deserve the ring. After all of this work I do to try and help you get into places safer and try to help make plans, all you do is put me down. I was going to give it to Ezra when you weren't looking.
Harry, we could have decided as a group to give the ring to Ezra or you.
Well, I don't want it.
Well, then why you take it?
So I could give it to Ezra when you weren't looking, like I just said.
Do I
just don't
believe
think-
that?
I just don't think you deserve it.
Do I really believe that Harry was gonna give it to Ezra?
You can roll insight if I'm not lying. I don't have to deceive you. I can roll
All right.
persuasion if you'd like.
All right, Ensa error rolled it.
Yeah, make persuasion. Yeah, you believe him.
Okay.
And Harry, make a perception check amid all this.
The last one I got was a 2.
You see Mateo kind of walking off in this direction, but you're not sure why. You see
I
him
guess
walk
with the
away,
2.
but you didn't. Yeah, you were.
Yeah,
too
I guess
focused
with
on
a 2,
Uljar.
I'm not too concerned about it. Yeah. Look, I'll give it to Ezra right now if you agree that you don't take it from him.
Yes, give it to Ezra.
Oh, okay,
Okay.
guys. But wait a minute, though. This should be a group decision. If everybody's okay with it, fine. That's great. But very, thank you for the sentiment. But let's all just be honest with each other moving forward.
Well, to be honest, it was less a sentiment for you and more of a penalty towards Uljar, as I feel he doesn't treat me fairly or consider my capabilities when going into making plans.
Harry,
I know I'm not the brightest, but I
Harry,
had to
you
sneak
go-
off in front of you to make this plan this time, against your will.
Harry, you make good plans. It's just that you sometimes. It's been a couple times you have kind
Look,
of
I
not.
get what you're trying to say. I'm not the brightest, right?
No, you
I
aren't
just
the
want you-
brightest.
I
It's
just want
just
you
that.
to trust me. Which in
Well,
hindsight, this isn't really helping.
Yes,
We
but
just
now I
need to do-
cannot trust you.
We need
You
to do a
couldn't
little
trust
more
me before,
planning.
Uljar. I did
Harry,
this because
Harry.
you
Hey,
told
Harry,
me
I did trust
you
you
didn't
multiple
trust me.
times. It's just I
No.
seen. What do you mean? I trusted you when we went to
Your
the
reasoning
goblin.
to not let me and Tim sneak up this time was because you didn't think I snuck up well last time, which is a blatant lie. I just executed the actual attack poorly. The sneaking was very beneficial.
That's why I just said. I said that you made good plans. It's just your execution at the end failed.
Mateo
denied us.
runs up. You guys see him running up, and he jumps
Uh-oh.
down the well.
Shit!
Oh, no.
I hand the ring
Honestly-
of protection to
Honestly, Mateo,
Ezra.
me too. Tim jumps in.
I hand the ring of protection to Ezra and I say, "Fuck." And I immediately-
he
Drama.
went full down. By the way, he went down head first,
Gosh.
and he
Yeah.
is full on swimming.
Oh my god.
I just did a full on like Olympic dive.
All right.
Uljar, toss the rope down again.
All right. Wait, we gotta tie it to the bucket first, and then we.
It's too late. Just throw it down there.
Well, no, you gotta tie it to the bucket. How are they gonna?
The bucket's at the bottom.
Well, pull it up.
No, I jumped in the well.
All right,
Keep going.
All right. So so he got a head start on you. If you're trying to, I assume you're trying to chase him down, Tim.
No, I'm just being supportive. I just want to kind of stay. I don't. It's really dark outside. I doubt I can actually see, but I just kind of want to be as maintain. Want to be as close as possible. So, well, I'm not racing him. We're trying to find some. So, yeah.
How long does it take to fall 50 feet?
Okay.
Less than a
Do I
round.
need to do?
Okay.
Do we need to do athletics checks?
Yeah. Go ahead and make 3
Okay.
athletic checks.
Roger.
Yeah, you're right on his tail, but he is swimming downward, um, and he actually uh, for about 2 or 3 seconds, you see him. Do you have dark vision?
Yeah.
Okay. You see him actually disappear from front to back, and then he's gone. And and so then I guess I would ask, do you continue to swim as you can no longer see him?
Would I have the presence of mind to realize that something is funky and possibly magical and continue? Because
Yeah,
that's
you
what
would
I want to
realize
do.
that there's something weird going on. You don't know if that's you don't know
Yeah.
what that is. You don't have the you don't have the
My
magical
dad
background to know,
no.
but you would know that
My dad.
that's not normal.
I'm like, so I can't say anything because I'm underwater, but I'm thinking, where'd you go, son? Just start swimming, continue to.
Okay.
So I keep going.
And so you then immediately see him reappear and you see that he's stopped because he no longer feels the sides of the well. And you look out and he can't see anything. He's discombobulated now because he can't feel anything and he can't see anything. But you see, and this is you guys are going 15 feet around downward swimming. So this would have been about 20 rounds. So this would have been about 2 minutes that you were swimming just straight down the well. And you now look around and you see a small opening above you. But it's weird because the opening doesn't appear to be attached to anything. But you look around and all you see is blue water.
So
In as far as you can see in every direction.
So dark vision is infravision. So basically, I can see it's kind of lower grade than actual vision,
Sure.
but I can see, so I still have I can detect some of these things. So what I do is I swim past him a little bit, then I kind of nudge him with my foot as I pass to give him something to kind of hold on to, so I can guide him
Yeah.
and swim toward that hole.
Okay. And as you swim back through it, you once again feel the sides of the well. And you look down and you see what looks like an opening into a vast area of water, but you can't see anything beyond the vastness of the water. But there is no bottom to this well.
Is that
But
a fucking
the
portal to the water plane? Like, what the hell?
so do I so that am I seeing an exit or?
Well, yeah, you would know that you can go back up, but yeah, that appears to be the exit of the well, the end of it essentially, but it opens up into this vast area of water.
Okay, sorry. So is there a air? Do I detect another place with air?
No.
Oh, so they're just there. This is like an elemental plane or something
Yeah,
like
you
that. Yeah.
swam 300 feet down into the well, and you came out in what looked like an endless area of water.
Okay.
By the way, the entire thing, clean, clear,
Is it daylight?
regular water. No daylight.
Oh, it's just dark. It's just water.
Okay, so I guess so it could because there's nothing for like the heat to radiate off of, so it's just getting even
It
for
does
me
get
it's getting
colder.
harder to see.
Yeah, sure.
So I'm saying basically, all my instincts are saying, this is, vast and endless. There's nothing down here. It's time to go home.
Yeah.
And so I flip around again, kind of giving him my foot to grab onto, or kind of, and kind
Yeah,
of
he starts
kicking
swimming
in his,
back up the well. Yeah.
yeah. So he can that way he's kind of provided with a vector. Okay, I
He
need to
can't
swim in this
see, but he
direction.
understands what's going on.
Yeah. So and I do that.
Yep, and you guys are able to swim back up, no problem.
And so I kind of burst out of the water, kind of going, gasping for air because that's been a lot.
Yeah.
And just gonna say it's water all the way down. And
Yeah, you guys are able to easily climb back up.
Yep.
What were you doing?
Sorry, I wanted to see what was down there, and I kind of got tired of hearing you guys argue.
That's on us,
So-
No, hold on.
Your mom
no,
and
hold
dad
on.
love you.
That is not on us. The argument has nothing to do with you doing that, Mateo.
Yes,
Matter of
come
We
in.
fact-
both love you
Nope.
the same.
Sometimes parents argue. It's natural, and adventuring parties. This happens. We're gonna get through it, and it doesn't change how much how we feel about you.
How old is Mateo again? You said like 14?
Yeah,
15?
14, 15, yeah.
I
You
give him a
get-
light
also-
slap across the face. A motherly fucking fuck you.
He looks, you look up at him, and you didn't notice this before when he walked away, but you could see that there is a large amount of disappointment in his eyes, and he just turns away from you and walks away.
I glare at Harry and go, exactly.
And
Look-
that is where we'll end the session tonight.
I don't care if he hates me, Tim. I just care if he stays alive.
So,
Exactly.
guys, next week I have something going on at the beginning. I